Hello, hello. Azure Hello New. It's once again time to get in for some more Poppet Quest game dev, I guess. I don't know. Hey, Mike, how's it going? Realizing my headphones are really loud. I'm sitting there going, oh my gosh, talking. That weird thing where I try to talk over the headphones, but the microphone isn't picking up the headphones. So I just talk louder for no reason. And it just sounds weird. I'm like, yeah. Good to hear you're doing all right. I've been watching all the random drama unfold in all the various discords, because they're posting screenshots where I was talking to someone even though I'm not involved in the drama, but I just happen to be also talking at the same time. So people get like they at me about it, and I'm like, but I'm not even involved. Why are you adding me? Yeah, I'm just like, it was that thing about Mousewife, because I mentioned something about the RPG. It was r/RPGMaker's Discord is really combative, and immediately Mousewife comes in and starts doing those things, and then, you know, Siggy starts changing what Mousewife's saying, and then it turns out there's some big beef between them, and I'm just like, this is what I'm thinking. This is why I don't go to that Discord, because they fight there all the time. Every time I go there, they're fighting over something. Let's see. It's got mentioned in the official Discord, in the general chat. It got mentioned in RPG Maker Culture, you know, Siggy's, and that was in the RPG Maker drama channel. It's got mentioned in the general section of r/RPG Maker, their Discord. I don't think it got mentioned in the Driftwood one. I'm told it got mentioned in Hawk Zombies one, but I'm not a member of Hawk Zombies Discord, so I have no idea. I would check those. If you just run a search for Mousewife or Sigma Sakura, you'll find stuff. Yeah, I just want to search actually for Mousewife on those various ones there, because Mousewife doesn't really chat as much on all of them, so that would be probably easier. I'll bring up all my documents here so I know what I'm working on. But yeah, I guess there's some... Apparently Mousewife's been going all over the internet, like posting things on Twitter about, you know, things like that, and, you know, saying Ziggy hates, you know, all homosexuals and things like that. And I haven't even seen anything about that specifically that they approved, but the thing was, is apparently Mousewiffe, like, I saw posts from Mousewiffe doing it as much as 3 months ago. And I'm like, someone's a bit obsessive. And I guess Talk Zombie was on him about it for over a year ago. I just saw posts on Twitter from that. I was like, what are you people trying to get involved in? This is just weird. Can't you people just make games? The answer is no. No, they cannot. Making games is not something we do in the RPG Maker community. No. Yeah, it's all kinds of fun drama. Yes, drama. I need to work on... Yeah, T stepping down from the official. Yeah, I don't know. She didn't say anything specifically about it, but seeing as how it happened right then and there, I'm assuming it's because of that whole thing. And one of the mods did contact me from what I knew about the situation, but I mean, I literally don't know anything about the situation. It's just like, I literally was chatting while they decided to have their little fit. So here's what I saw, which is screenshots of what you could easily find, and okay, that's what I know. It was very awkward. Siggy's Discord's the juiciest one though, because Siggy like posted I mean, because Mousewipe's been posting all the private conversations, so Siggy started posting the parts, you know, where Mousewipe was basically just being weird and manipulative, and I'm like, wow, just literally saying it. I'm like, whew. I don't know, just. I guess Siggy's also banned from the official forums too, or something? I don't even know. RPGMaker has way too much cliquish crap going on for my taste. I've been distancing myself slowly from the community over that. It's just like, I mean, I've talked to a lot of people in the past, you know, about all kinds of random things, because for some reason people like to contact me about this, and I'm like, but why? Why are you contacting me? What am I going to do with that? You think I've got some sort of high place in the community? Spoiler, I'm barely even known in the community, honestly. Yeah, I haven't really seen those two interact particularly, but that's probably... He used to be a very salty boy. That's probably fair. He's pretty nice overall. I mean, she seemed to be very calm. 50 and I have almost never chatted. It's just, I mean... I've been to his Discord a handful of times, and he usually doesn't chat. But it's probably just the time of day I chat, which is usually a terrible time of day for people in the US. So, you know. I don't think it's anything specifically to do with me or anything, you just... There you go. I actually don't really watch a lot of his content, to be completely honest. I just don't have much need to watch his content, because, I mean, he's just reviewing random people's games, but... I mean, unless I know the person personally, I really don't care about some random game in the RPG Maker community, because I don't care about a random game outside of the RPG Maker community either, to be honest. I don't have any time. So it's like, okay, cool. It's nice, but okay. And I don't need explanation on how to do a lot of skills and a lot of things in this engine, because I basically know how to do it. I have seen some of his videos, but many. I think I looked at his effects here stuff. It's probably the most notable thing I looked at, because I don't know effects here very well. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Like I said, I just didn't see a lot of evidence backing it up, so it's just like, okay. Yeah. I don't know, I'm not a big fan of cancel culture in general. I usually prefer, like, if you have some hard evidence of someone, like, committing a crime, and you think that, you know, people shouldn't follow them, okay, fine, sure, but just one person saying it over another, I don't... That means nothing to me. I don't care. What's wrong with this HUD? No, we don't want to watch that every time I test something for the next, you know, few hours, since I have to fix all the things that didn't work in the last test, which consists of these things, and then it should be good to go. Though there is a lag issue on the last map. Got a bit of rebalancing I need to do. Yeah, in his place, it's, you know, religiously bad to do that. And, you know, these people don't seem to understand that the rest of the world doesn't believe like the US believes, okay? And even a lot of the US doesn't believe the same either. So in these Muslim countries, a lot of these, like, really left people, leaning people really are touting is so great, they don't realize that most of them would be killed in those countries for their beliefs. Like, they don't understand that their beliefs are a very rare thing in this world. So I try to explain to him, it's like, I look at these from different cultures, these cultures that in his place it's like that, and they're like, just culture is evil, blah blah blah. And I'm like, they probably think the same about your culture. I mean, I hate to break it to them, but they just didn't they lack the ability to really, I guess, see it from all sides, which I think a lot of people have these days. It's just, they just scream real loudly and think that they're right without actually backing anything up or really anything. And it's just like the internet pretty much puts all these cultures together, and, well, all these cultures are going to fight. It's just how it is. I mean, you can't have one culture that says, hey, this is, you know, good, and hey, this is a punishable by death. Those two are obviously going to have a problem. We'll call it the sacred cow theory all over again, you know, where like one country thinks cows are sacred, you shouldn't eat them, and the other country's like, serve me up a burger, you know, like, obviously these are two things that can never coexist. At some point, I guess there'll need to be a compromise of sorts, but, you know, if you went to that country and tried to do the same thing, you'd be arrested because the laws are different. So a lot of them are also very anti-religion, but the thing is religion is still very, very alive and well in most of the world. And to be fair, a lot of the things that people believe now that I see people like sprouting, like, you know, in their political things, are still almost like a religious dogma unto itself, where it's just listen and believe. And I'm like, you do realize you're basically a religion, right? Like, nothing has really changed here. Self-awareness is a criminally rare thing in this world. Oh, hey Fearless, how's it going? I always forget that you, I want to read the name, and I'm like, oh wait, no. Where was I at here? I discussed the various bizarre goings on in the community. The awkward part is this whole drama thing they have is actually just eclipsing poor Unite, which already wasn't doing very well. Not the best. Poor Unite. Poor Unite indeed. So, where's the missing piece here? I should just run WinCon. And then goes here, it adds 1. Why did it not flip this switch? I guess I should fix the most important error first. But I've actually been noticing some videos on the YouTube that are about Unite that are getting a lot of views, so they're just not from anyone in the community. Yeah, about that. Even SRD made one that got like 10,000 views. I guess he hasn't totally left the community. Maybe he thinks Unite will be different than the other ones. Maybe I should do what those all the weird little commentators out there do right now and like that, and just focus on like game dev news of all the weird crap that goes on. If I made a video about that controversy with like Siggy and Mousewipe, that thing would get so many views. Oh my god. People would just jump at it. I mean, I don't want to make that video, but if I was that kind of person, man. I don't want to watch that right now. I want to test things. We tested. We tested. Pretty much, Mike. Pretty much. But you know, RM feels more like a dysfunctional family. These people have been around each other for so long. Most people who came there expecting to do game dev are just, you know, they're just being silly.
Are you ready?
Oh. I don't want to collect all the cards either. Not for this test. No thanks. Let's collect one for each thing. Well, you know what? Speaking of the Discord, I'm going to post a link to the stream in the Discord, so then people can not, you know, be upset at me for not posting the link in the Discord, because I stopped doing that, and then people told me to start doing that again. I was like, okay. I thought I was being annoying. Also starting a Discord of my own, so just in case anybody would like to join a Discord, I will put an invite there and I'll just pin it to the top, because you never know with the ARM community. I'm starting to realize that, hey, you know, maybe it's on the way out, so maybe, just maybe, I had to start collecting people up so I can contact people and let them know when I'm doing something, or provide links to games or free resources or anything.
I sense danger. Don't even try.
Also, if I decide to, you know, work on a different engine at any point,
I need more energy.
I don't think they're gonna want me posting that over in the RPGMaker thingies. Probably.
Don't even try.
Oh wait, there's one up here. Maybe. I don't know.
Don't even try.
I was also gonna put up versions of the game that are not finished so people can test them.
Boom, baby.
Instead of having to wait for the later versions if they're bored. Give them a better chance to really dictate what happens in the game.
Congratulations!
Well, I don't need to have this running in the background. I only need this version. I remember that many people joined it yet, but to be honest, I told 2 people about it, so you know, I'm just gonna put it at the top of the chat every time.
Hi! Bye!
It's also possible I might stream on a different platform potentially too. I don't know, I was looking at the amount of watch time I get on this platform, and I realized that I would already be making money if I was on Twitch. But on YouTube, it'd probably be like a year plus. Not that I'd be making a lot, but you know, anything that subsidized my game dev habit wouldn't bother me one bit. Oh, the hub head didn't come back. That was what I was looking for. Game dev is like crack, you know? You just gotta get that next fix somewhere in there. And unfortunately, not many people want to pay for your fix. Sadly. Maybe YouTube will pay. Actually, maybe YouTube or Twitch will pay for my fix at some point. Yes. Yes. 340 is not on, huh? I think I used the skip thingy, didn't I? Last time? Huh. Good, Mega. There's a bunch of free drama right now. I mean, why wouldn't you be reading that, right? Drama gets people excited. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not usually a huge fan of it myself, but you recognize that it gets people excited. Yeah, Poppet intro painting is what does it. So that means that if I do the story skip, I also have to do that, and then for the game dev thingy, I need to have it too. Now, pondering other things, exciting stuff, or just life in general. Nothing wrong with grinding in some games too, for that matter. I'll figure out what games to play once this is, once I decide to take a break from this for a little while. Sounds exciting. You got any ideas? Getting into game dev? Or you going other directions like Olympus Nix does with art? Maybe just do all AI all day, like some other people I know. Oh my gosh, my roommate is such an AI fiend. Oh my god, he's like, I have tens of thousands of images now. Tarot cards, nice. I can get behind that. so many fun things you can do. It's just a question of finding the time for all of them. I mean, I've had to give up some things that I like doing because there's just not enough time. I gotta pick and choose. I have too many hobbies. Now let's see if I do this. Then I guess for purposes of testing, I'll just put it here. I'm trying to get the fastest way to do this, but I just need to remember to remove this later. I guess box drop is a thing. I could just run that on I think I have it on every... You know what? Am I going to make an event solely for game dev? I might be. Why is this event here? It runs every time. All it does is turn this thing off. But it must have to do it for a reason. I think it's really just... Well, it's not even on this one, so it might not even be necessary. I think it's just literally for purposes of game dev a while ago. I think I changed things. I don't think I need this. Do this, and I'll just put hub HUD there, and I just need to remember to remove that crap later. Actually, no, if I'm going to put something that I'm going to delete later, it makes the most sense to put it in the game start thingy. That's why I don't have to find it. Of course, it'll make the hub HUD appear on the title screen. Which, is probably not ideal. Or actually, I had the wrong headset here, so it wouldn't even show up anyway. Nice. I think that creating assets is probably the best place to be because there's a greater demand for assets than there is for games. Like assets or making like videos on it. But I think that event was apparently important. Alright, well, here's what we're going to do for this. I am not about to sit there and recycle that over and over. I'm just going to put it here. Because, I mean, I've done better with YouTube videos than I have with Poppet Quest, right? Poppet Quest has had, like, no downloads whatsoever. Like, it's barely anything. But as a content machine, it's provided me all things sorts of, you know, content to work off of. Like, it's got 23 whole downloads, hasn't had a download in forever. Yeah, you have to constantly update it. I think that's how you do it, but pretty much a very, very worthless thing. I mean, if you put it on Steam, you get a bit more, but even then, it would just get buried on Steam, 100%. So it's like, well, if it wasn't for, you know, using it to make YouTube content, it would be pretty worthless. Not gonna lie, it would be pretty worthless. I guess I can put that in this here. As a, I don't know why I keep closing that. All the things are in here anyway. Make this a catch-22 event here. Well, not a catch-22, but just a catch-all event, I should say. So this way, I can just copy this one event to all these other maps, and I don't have to worry about it not Or just being completely dark, or the menu not working, and all that. Part of that's just a game dev event, though. Ooh, true. Alright.
Are you ready?
Actually, where's the HUD? How is 340 off? I literally just turned it on. It's... Oh, there's an order of operations going on here. That's a problem, I think. Oh, hey, Blended Journeyman. How's it going? Yeah, I can do this slightly better. I don't think I can do it any worse, that's for certain. See, wonky dreams are the best things for making horror games. That's the secret. You have a wonky dream? Start a horror game. Hopefully you dreamed a few more ways to die in it, right? So you can add them to your game. You can go to the credits for the game. Dreamed this one, me. Dreamed this one, me. Or credits for how each death came about. I think we'll reset the hub here. Clearly this method was dumb. Really, if you're not having weird dreams, what dreams are you having? Just seriously. The worst part is when you forget that like half the dream, you didn't write it down fast enough. You're like, I was going to use that idea, and then you just it's gone. Like a little terminal next to my bed, so I can just type everything out as soon as I wake up.
I sense danger.
Instead of laying in bed for like 15 minutes, scrolling around like Twitter or something. And I totally forgot anything I was doing.
I need more energy.
I'm like,
Don't even try.
I just need one tarot card. I don't care which one.
Don't even try.
The whole point of this is just to see if this triggers.
Don't even try.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little Lovecraft. Just saying.
Congratulations!
If you aren't dreaming about Lord Cthulhu, you know, what are you really doing with your time? And the hub hut is here. Cool, perfect.
Hi! Bye!
I thought I shrunk this down, but it still feels like it's really big. Am I sure I didn't save or something? I mean... better than it was. I really need to make a better border around it, because the border around it is just a squished version of the map thingy. I never made a better one. I already made something better. At any point I can just use something I've already made. It's so much nicer. I don't think I made anything specific to it. Something already in Poppet Quest that could just work? Or am I going to go over to incarnate, make a different shape? I'm going to incarnate, making a different shaped one apparently. I want to make a game that uses incarnates maps because incarnate's so pretty. So fun. There's a masked bucket fill now. Oh. You got so much new stuff all the time. They're great. I like them. I mean, technically I could just use this, right? Or I can just duplicate this one, right? Because it's already done. And just use the top part. Location, background. I can just merge this with the background, right? Latin. Okay. That actually worked out better than I was hoping for. It actually came out much better. I want to use this one for the other in there. But, whatever. Curious? Oh, well, that's not gonna work. I might leave it like that. And then let's do the mask tool here. And we're gonna just build this up real quick here. Interesting. I'll do it like this, I guess. Use everyone's favorite ugly color. What in the world? Okay, there we go. Everyone's favorite ugly color, I mean it was the wrong one. Sure. Okay, so undo. Yeah, what I did was I made this the background. I forgot what I did on this ages ago. Also, I used the wrong color. I guess this is the one I'm going to use. Okay. Get my favorite texture color here. Very important. Gonna go ahead and do that real quick. Yep. I should remove the shadows previously. Mistakes were clearly made. Oh, that looks fine. Yeah, save it. I don't know, if I make another 2D game, basically if I continue art in RPGMaker, I'm going to use this engine. Oh, this thing for the artwork in it. Blah, blah, blah. You know, the black material is just trying to show you a good time. I assume that's the kind of dream that Japanese schoolgirls have all the time. Their nightmares. Not gonna lie, I assume if Cthulhu ever attacks Japan, it won't be a bunch of Japanese schoolgirls that save him. That enemy would be wholly unbelievable. It's already been established they just automatically lose to tentacles, so yeah, about that. Not happening. That's just a mark on my monitor. I need to clean my monitor, evidently. Yeah, secret mechas. That's okay, I'm pretty certain a mecha being piloted by a Japanese girl still loses to tentacle monsters. They just have such a critical weakness against it. I mean, it does like infinite damage against them. They just auto lose the fight. It's great. Well, maybe not damage per se, but it defeats them. Pretty much one shot, they lose. Before I do it this way, do it on this one. I'll see normal. Oops. Copy the whole layer over so this way it doesn't cause problems. And pretty soon it doesn't need to be, you know, 1803 by 511. Could probably be a little smaller and be fun. Just saying. Maybe we'll do like 500. Oh, sure. That's because the scale was set for the other one. I'll probably still scale it down. But probably mean I'm scaling it down. It's happening. That should look okay. Now it's down there. Still not good. Not good at all. I think it's too ornate's a problem. I could almost want to have like a sheer top to it instead. Chop it. That look, I just chopped it. Let's duplicate this layer so this way I can easily backpedal. And do this. How does that look? Oh, I forgot. You have to change it to a different one. Sure. And then change it back. So it refreshes it. Apparently it doesn't refresh it in the game though. Really? Usually it does. Alright, well. I think that looks way better. Maybe I'll chop them all off like that instead. And then I'm gonna make a save here real quick of this since I not saved as a KRA. Sure. It'll do for now. May make something better later, but whatever. So what else am I fixing? The final area I had to fix some things too, so I fixed I figure out why the status menu's locked too, for that matter. That one's been fixed. What appears to have been fixed. Actually, I'll just remove it because I mean I already tested it once. This is actually about moving collectibles around. It's not a fix. It's not like where the end of the prototype is just unreachable. I guess him not showing up for long periods of time feels like a bug in itself. This timing is so far off, it's dumb. not technically a bug. Gallery 4. Gallery 4. These things here. 165 2. How big is this map? Yeah, it's fine. This one also. Oh, this one's way off. I figured one of them was off. Yeah, I messed up a lot of things in testing. I definitely have to correct a lot of errors. It's yeah. Well, this solves this mystery here of them not spawning within bounds. And there's also a memory issue too, so lag during the final fight, which I can only assume is that there's an array somewhere that's getting big still, like it's not completely emptying the RAM. Too many bosses causes it to lag up, even if they're just one after another after another. So those are the actual bugs. These are just changes for the balance thingies. And this is just to remind myself, don't forget to remove the game dev options. Alright, so I'm talking to Miranda, she doesn't clear that quest. So it just sits there forever. Should be here that she does it. I don't understand why she wouldn't though. Apparently. That is not the case. She should have done it right here. Somehow that timing doesn't work. So she can clear it at the start, I guess. Put a tick next to that saying that I looked at it. The only way I can test lag during the final fight is to sit there, run the final fight, and then during it check and see what's going on. I'm assuming game app events or the self variables are just gone haywire. But I think that it's not removing all the event IDs, because I've been noticing that sometimes the bosses will destroy one of the landscape events, and they shouldn't be able to do that because the landscape events have no damage thingy. But there's something telling it to switch to their cell switch D, because they do have a cell switch D that does destroy them. That's just so the memory manager can remove them. Also, beating the 5 bosses does not cause her the switch to flip for it either. Okay. It's supposed to, though. In theory. Because upon beating a boss, it's supposed to run the NPC destroy thingy. Yeah, if a boss is defeated and boss rush mode is on, it does that. It runs WinCon, and then WinCon goes, okay, well, I have it set to not trigger this one here because I set the number so that can't happen. So it said just triggers the else. Oh, I have this twice. Oh. Well, never mind. I don't need that. It already exists down here. I love how I can just set your code all nice and neat for you. That should fix that problem. By processing it might fix this problem too, because without our switch flipping, it was unreachable. Why is the status menu locked? I remember that being a bizarre error. I guess status menu block is out. Status menu finished. Where are these doubles? I don't know. So 7 and 29 need to be active. Well, I think this is like my switch to go between the two or something. I don't know. So 729. Let me jump in and see which one is the problem. I really gotta switch which monitor I'm actually streaming on, because I can full screen things a lot easier the other way. Whereas this widescreen monitor just sucks for streaming. Because literally I have a background that there's like I've drawn exactly where the thing goes to, so I know how far over it goes. Ooh, what's this? What dis? Okay, at those events, I'm gonna double check and see if that triggers twice. Oh, it triggers again, but it looks like there's something wrong with how those are set up, so they there's like a default option, and they look for the tarot graphic because that's the default for the collectibles, and I don't want that. Like with how they switch everything out. It's like there's a lot of weird timing issues. But this is a problem that's been going for a while. I just need to find it somewhere, get it on the screen, and then where is it? I mean, clearly Venetia's unlocked. Yeah, it's on the screen right there. Alright, that causes the error. Alright. Alright. If exiting the status menu, it's a collectible on the screen. Size a tarot card. It causes that collectible to look for a tarot card with the same number. Got to make it nice and verbose, because I'll probably like goldfish brain it in mere moments and just totally forget what it is that I'm supposed to do. So, you know, avoid the goldfish brain. Very important. Always a challenge. Goldfish brain is strong. Oh, I'm assuming what's happening is it's switching to probably lockdown, almost certainly, which then it runs puzzle 4. And I probably just need to include that on there, on all those. It wasn't on these ones because they were the only collectibles, so it didn't seem like it would ever matter. But I'm pretty certain that's what's happening. Let me double check the lockdown gets turned on by the status menu. Probably does now. It probably does it in the actual command thing for it. Let me see. Lockdown is which one? 6. The dumpster fire, that is my status menu setup. Yep, lockdown gets turned on right there. That's what's happening. There's a situation where it doesn't run its page 1 first. So it doesn't set these self variables. And since it was spawned in, you know, it'll look at the lockdown first and it'll go back, and because it defaults to looking for the tarot cards, it will get confused. So puzzle 4, and then it's probably flipping back to this one because it's looking for the right number. Let me double check the actual one there. This was a system set up because the minimap has to remove them all when going into the status menu. If I just kept the minimap during there, it would have made my life a lot easier. But I did not. Let's look. I could actually just put it in here and not have to put it on all of them, right? No, I can't. Because that it checks right then what it is. It has to be done specifically on all those. Basically just like the tarot cards originally were, right? Except for they only had the piece number originally because the piece number was all that mattered. Alright, well. Ghetto fix. I guess for purposes of keeping it in the same order. For my sanity. Let's do them in the right order, because I would hate to do them out of order and then have to go back and check and make certain I did the right ones and all that. Pretty much good times. This is my favorite part of game dev, where I have to basically recycle code. Actually put code in repeatedly and often, which is always feels like a failure on my part, but it's because I spawn everything in, so it is what it is. Well, I spawn most things in. It makes the cleanup a lot easier. On a map, I can just get rid of all of it and then just tell it what to spawn in the next time the player goes to that map, so I don't have to worry about it. The only downside is then you're forced to load in all the events from one particular map, and that is, you know, more resources you're using. But there's no way I can do this otherwise, so eh. I guess I do this for the puzzle pieces too, because I'm going to need to do it eventually anyway. Even though they're not currently in the game. I'm always going to let them build like puzzle pieces into like things, so make that a mini game. And it already does exist, so I should have probably made notes on how it all worked, because I made it on a stream and then didn't keep notes. Which is not so great. Great when I'm just I can look back at one stream and see everything, but I don't remember what stream it was on. I made it. It's been a while. At least I think it was like something I was making for Prototype 2, and then I decided not to add it. fill prototype 3, but of course, you know, it got pushed to prototype 4, as all good things do. One of those examples of a half-baked idea that I spent too much time on for no reason, rather than just focusing on what I was supposed to do. So one of those, you know, lessons of feature creep that just didn't need to be. I mean, might still get added in later because, you know, over enough time I can add all kinds of things. Boy, we'll see. It is already programmed. It's just, what's the point, I think, is the question. Wow, it's tedious. Alright. We dump this in here. Just gotta go into the map and try to find any one of those tarot thingies. Not tarot things, the notes. I'm not sure why the menu was suddenly working and yet not working. Like, that's just weird. That didn't change any switches for it. But somehow is now working. $5.59. Let me see what that's talking about. What's WinCon? Okay, makes sense. Great. I thought that would fix it, but well, we know it's number 3. Venetian's collectible, it shows up on that map, so like that, so it's a little more readable. And this will just tell me the order the event pages play out in, since those global switches can really mess things up. I thought putting it right there and mirroring what the tarot cards did would be the right call, but maybe I need to put one on 5 as well. Oh, bug hunting. You're pretty much 90% of game dev. Great idea, boom, bug hunt. Better idea. Just imagine if AI could create the features for me and I could just tell it ideas. How fast would it be then? Go ahead and bring this up. Alright, so upon hitting that, it did 4, then 2. But it started with 5 because of the lockdown. Yeah, it was sitting on 2 forever. You could see it just going crazy over here. And then it did 5, and then 4. Then 2, and 2 is where it fails. But upon going to 4, it should have set the self variables. And yet it's looking for a tarot card. Actually, no, that's fine. Will do. We're just going to run the full Monty here. Really examine the logic because, well, fixing this problem will fix the problem that probably exists with the other one. They're basically identical in code, so if one has an issue, they both have an issue. Oh yeah, I understand. I sit there and play with, you know, Daz, and oh my gosh, whenever you type some of those characters over, they're like 500 megabytes for like Miranda to be in Unreal Engine. And Tinka's like the same way. They're big. They're huge models. It's just kind of ridiculous, but yeah, whatever. It's all good. Oh, it's Terra 1. Terra 4. Stage 4. We end up needing a really powerful graphics card to make up for these incredible things there because they fill up your graphics RAM so fast. Like, that's unfortunate. Thought I had an easy fix here. I could just put the declaration on every single one of the pages. That's not a bad idea. Boy, is that a bad idea. So let's bring that up. Hitting on 2 a bunch of times. Does this and then boom. Well, it's not ever triggering the regular one, though. It's only doing the common events for that. But yeah, it often doesn't clean the RAM very well. A lot of the stuff that people just make in their basement doesn't tend to do a very good job of that. Basically, a lot of the open source stuff. Quality control in open source is usually garbage. That's what I've discovered. It's never usually good. That's because someone gets a great idea and they just change it and then no one comes along and fixes it. We'll call it the community lighting theory, where, you know, quality control consists of, oh look, someone broke something, I guess I'll go look at it. And that's it. That's the only time I check the quality on it. I don't even bother otherwise because I don't care. If it works, it's fine. And I'm sure everyone else does the same because they're not getting paid. Speaking of which, I haven't checked that in forever. Oh yeah, personally, yeah, definitely. In the future, everyone will just need a really great graphics card so you can just do AI artwork everywhere and, well, stuff gonna look real good. Because from 4 to Common 3, and Common 3, I'm assuming Common 3 must just be broken in some way. Oh, I see. I see. It's working off the same variable thing. That's not what's supposed to happen at all. I changed it other places. I didn't change it there. Right? Yeah. This is the oversight on my part. Hi, Fearless, how's it going? Got returned again. Yes. I just solved a great mystery here. Yes. The mystery of just forgetting to change one thing and causing all kinds of errors. I mean, spending like half an hour trying to figure out what was causing it. Nice. I've also taken to having, like, you know, private streams periodically, basically so I can test all the music. I just literally put a playlist up of all the music now. I need to see if it has copyright issues, and I just run that stream for a while, and then I come back and check it like a day later to see all the copyright claims. I actually added something like 40-something new tracks to my playlist now. I think I have like over 400 tracks in the playlist, all of which don't have copyright problems on YouTube. It's great. There it is. Boom, works. Nice. One more thing down. I haven't seen this ever be locked again, so I don't know what's up with that. Oh yeah. Well, that was the Sony had a legitimate claim on me. And that was because of that little bit of Sword Art Online that I streamed, you know, where someone did the Sword Art Online abridged. And like, there was like 30 seconds of visual footage and the audio from it that they claimed. Out of that whole video, 30 seconds. To be fair, it is theirs. Okay, Alta Katakawa was also one of the people who claimed it. So, you know, that was funny too. But these are ones where I've paid for the rights to use the music, but people put like claims on anyway, these like little scummy third-party companies that don't have any real rights to it. And you can sit there and fight it if you want, but it's a lot of effort to fight every one of those dumb little things, and then you gotta like dox yourself to them, and it's a big pain. When in reality, it's not a real copyright strike, it's just they copyright claim. So if you ever monetize, or you ever think you're gonna get monetized or anything like that, then YouTube will not let you. So I just got taken to removing them. It's only periodic ones, but I mean, a lot of the ones from Humble Bundle, they'll just be random tracks. I tried contacting the people about it who actually own them, but I've never gotten a response from anybody over it, so I only contacted like 2 or 3 people, but they have not responded. Pretty much, yeah. I just go, okay, well, I'm not going to buy anything from them anymore because, you know, you can't be certain that their stuff isn't just handed out to everybody. Do I want to let people replay the bosses? I don't think so. I mean, I guess I could, but I mean, Diablo never let you replay the bosses unless you restarted the entire game, so I think that I need to once again go back to my area creators here and make it more complicated. I really need to streamline this crap. It's just a mess. How does WinCon exactly work before I do this here? Like, WinCon doesn't even spawn except for here if you actually have a required number here, but I already have switches for if the bosses are defeated. I used to make my code more expandable, but at this point I just don't think there's a need to make it that expandable. And the time it takes you to set up more expandable code, you could just have made most of the game. That's what I need to really do. So I'm going to define these differently, I think. Well, do I have to? I mean, that doesn't really have to. I can just do it here. This uses tarot there, so... You know what? Too lazy. I think I just do this, right? And just make it a nothing burger. And then 164. And then I don't even need the other one. So it's just gonna be this. This way it gets there and it doesn't spawn the tarot if that's the case. And I don't have to worry about it being really hard to find any collectibles if you go back. Well, that means I need a trigger when the quest happens too. This is... wait. I guess I skipped one. I mean, in theory, I could actually just make them all say tarot, and then I could just have the define them in here as an else instead of having it way up here. I only used once. I guess tarot 4 is used twice. Yeah. I was going to update Anna's graphics, but I haven't made any of her movements yet. I have to make the animations entirely. Unlike Don Fluffles, who was just a reskinned version of the Tiger Kitties and could recycle a lot of the animations, Anna's an actual now character and not just a recycled doll, so that's going to make her require entirely unique animations. Well, that's definitely a prototype 4 thing. I'm not going to worry about it at this point. Right, that should fix that problem. Except for the quest thing. When is the quest set? Here. Wait a minute. No, I'm okay with the quest being done every time because... well, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. Wait, the timing on this is going to be awkward. Yeah, it's got to be done very differently here. Paste that out there. This needs to be else here. Wait, does it need to be an else? It does. I'm just debating on if I need to actually, when I can blow the bubble. I think I can blow the bubble afterwards, and it's too much easier than I think it is. All about blowing bubbles. There's got to be a better way to standardize this code. Take this and dump it right here. I mean, I know there's a better way. This quest NP sexy to do. Nothing? It's just a thing? Oh. I set it up as like a little quick slip thing. You didn't bother. Not hurting anything. I'm not sure what the balance things yet. I might need to. I might want to move some of the collectibles there to add Exon and potentially even have Boozeberry give out some. Just kind of mix it up a little more so they're not in every area. And then probably have some hints as to where they're at. Be a lot smarter than my current setup, which is... Yeah, it's maybe not the best. It's a thing that you could do. It's about the best explanation for it. Why he does this. It's really annoying. I guess it's not necessary to fix. It's just annoying. Making him kind of one of the wimpiest enemies. It's almost like a balance fix, honestly. Than an error, because it still works. It's just weird. I don't know how I feel about that. I guess I gotta try the final fight, but I also need to test and see if Miranda's thing even works. So I'm gonna go test the final fight real fast and then test it again with all the things so that for lag. Okay, what's over here? I was like, wait a minute, why is this not working? Don't to be like that. I did save everything, right? Yes, I did. Let's dump off at the right map so I don't gotta walk because I'm lazy. The skip command is a wonderful thing. It is one of the few things they've added in the last year to MZ that is truly great. That and the collapse thing is not too bad. I wish they'd remain collapsed though. They don't remember that they're collapsed. So why do my options keep changing? I think because I went in and messed with them or something, but... I don't know why VS changed it. Maybe I messed with the options or something and just screwed with it. Like you actually open up the plugin in any way, shape, or form, it just resets them all. I don't think I turned into the prototype on, did I? Oh, I did. Okay, it's still on. Fair enough. I'm down for end of the prototype. Tempted to tell Miranda to spawn in a very specific location. I need to make a code thingy to spawn specific events in the bubble at a very specific location. Like, I don't have that. Everything's so randomized that I just never worried about it, but... You know how useful that would be if I wanted to find the quest so I could actually, I don't know, test it faster? Yeah. still debating on if I want to shrink these areas a lot. The original version of Poppet Quest had 200 by 200 maps, and people said it was too large. Of course, there was less to do in that game.
I need more energy. Don't even try.
There you go.
Take cover. Take cover. Don't even try.
You know, it occurs to me that I turned this music way up. Turn it way down a bit. I turned it up for testing. It's probably way louder than it's supposed to be.
Don't even try.
Might be hard to even hear me over it. I remember seeing some video where they're like, well, keep it at about, like, you know, halfway and everything like that. And when you talk, you want to be in the yellow
Don't even try.
for the best sound.
I need more energy. Don't even try. Take cover.
Followed all the instructions. The problem is I keep moving around when I do this, so my audio can get quieter because I'm just standing farther from the microphone. I have a standing desk, so I like to move around, and also I'll be looking off to the side where the mini map is, and that's looking away from the microphone as well. I realize a lot of this game is me just looking at the map, which is probably not a good thing when you think about it. But the map reveals things much faster than seeing it in there, so... I do want to fix the map so it only shows a specific area and doesn't have to be this big huge map there. I really just don't know the math for it. I'll eventually figure it out.
Don't even try.
I haven't looked at it in forever. Rather than go down weird rabbit holes like that like I used to do, I've just been working on content for the game itself, so... Yeah.
Don't even try.
I could put the most recent version of the game in the Discord and let people test it before it's even available on itch. They could find bugs for me if they want. I don't know if they want to, though. Seems like a lot of work. I think I might shrink these maps down. Every time I have to find Miranda, I hate my life a little bit. Oh, the quest vanished. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did she save herself again? Or was the quest never there in the first place? This is like the final boss of the game dev too, for that matter. Make sure my code is right here. Like, it should be fine. Wait. Yeah, quest 1 is hers.
Are you ready? I sense
Yeah,
danger.
the quest isn't even there. Oh. Let me check and make certain I just don't have her thing set to true for some reason. Simplest solution first. Something off is on, sure. Also, while I'm thinking about it, I left like a million console logs and never got rid of them in the quest thingies. Not the quest thingies, the puzzle thingies. What's the puzzle mini? Whatever. It's not the puzzle I was looking for. Best to delete these while I remember where they're at because I didn't name them very well, so they'd be hard to find again. Sometimes console logs stay around for a really long time because I just have completely forgotten where they're at. And then also for number 3, I guess I'll bring this up.
Are you ready?
She's supposed to be spawned,
I sense danger.
but yet her quest is not there. Let me check the other ones too. Maybe the other ones don't even spawn either. Maybe the quest thingy just doesn't work at that point. Go to Dawn 12 was one there and see if that quest spawns. I did do a quick restructure of all of it, so. Nope.
I sense danger.
And I think the reasoning behind it is that I had a thing to clear the quests and everything like that upon entering a new area. And I think that that's just running before, or actually after. It needs to run before. The area setup's right there. Probably on map load. That thing's at the boss quest, but I wonder where that console log was. I know I have a system to clean it somewhere. I'm gonna clean up the boss quest right there. I definitely want to do that in the other order. That's true. But I don't clean up quest number 1, it's just not spawning. Let's do that after it defines what these ones are, just so I have a better idea. Also, while I'm at it, I might as well get quest variable. Just to cover all my bases. Here. So many problems from simply timing things.
Are you ready? I sense danger.
I see. It's not setting what the variable is for the location first. Okay. Console log, making game dev possible in JavaScript. Since, I don't know, whenever JavaScript got made, I assume console logs always existed. I assume the earliest programmers crawled out of the primordial goo just dragging console.log with them. Saying, we're going to need this. In fact, for the Big Bang thing, I assumed that literally it had to be run multiple times and they had to add a bunch of console logs in order to figure out exactly what was happening. Because it could stop in the middle of it, it didn't really blow up. One time it actually imploded. I mean, you know. We'll just assume it was programmed just like RPGMaker terribly. By a dev who's not making any money off it, so it's just literally, you know, passion project. Pretty much, yeah. It all makes sense now. Yep. That's what the actual bugs are, like insects and everything too. That's actually just problems with the code too. Just think about it that way. They weren't even supposed to be there. They're just visual representations of problems in the code. $234, yeah, I think $234 has to be set beforehand. Where is type set at specifically? Like, it's literally just set up here, right? And it's gonna set it right there, and type's already defined it there, so if I just put this up here, I can just cheat my way through it. I'll put it right above here. Actually, that explains why cockroaches are immortal too, you know? Like, no one put in an actual kill command for them, so like the code doesn't know what to do when they would die off, so instead they just keep living. Even if they're in pieces. I
sense danger.
0 of that, huh? Don't want that one of this. So where? Oh, I know where it's set. Oh, I see. I see indeed. Wait a minute. Quest is run all the way down here, right? Where is that link? Let me check this story thing here. This thing is cut around 85. So where is 85 set at? Ah, okay. This just, oops. This just needs to be set right in here. Not that this even matters, but let's assume it does. Okay, hopefully that fixes the problem, and if so, then we good. Also have to go into one of these maps, collect all the different tarot cards, and then go back out and see if it, go back in and see if it works. I guess I could do that in the actual thing, but I hate deploying it and then having to deploy again. Kind of avoids the test, it feels like. 22 cards, perfect.
Better luck next time.
Hopefully Miranda spawns, and I murder all the bosses, and yeah.
Hi. Bye. Are you ready? I sense danger. Don't even try.
Well, that's right, you get so much Ghost Form by this point, but the regen's still really slow on it. I actually want to turn it off, but I don't even click the button to turn it off quick enough. Usually I just leaving it on, using it all up.
I need more energy.
It's actually a little unresponsive to doing that, but it's never really been long enough for it to even matter, because by the time you would think to even click it, it was already like, well, I'm already out. But now it's super long if you have every single upgrade. So I'll probably want to balance a bit, I don't know. I don't think it needs to be as ridiculous. I mean, I was giving out a lot of power. I was expecting the player to have to fight all the bosses at the same time, and I was like, oh, they better be ready for that.
Don't even
But
try.
no, it's just an endurance thing against them.
Don't even try.
Seems kind of unnecessary.
Don't even try.
Yeah, I might shrink the map by a good like 25% or something.
Take cover.
It really does feel quite long when you have to try to find something in it. And it's only one thing.
I need more energy.
I guess I can just use this invincibility the whole time, right?
Take cover.
He was actually kind of hard to hit.
Take cover.
I think I want to switch Q to a different key. Maybe like R.
Take cover.
Because when I'm trying to hit these keys, I don't know, it's kind of weird. Like if I'm going to the right, Q's easy to get. If I'm going to the left, it's hard to hit. I wish I designed this game for a controller now. It is not designed for a controller at all.
Don't even try. I need more energy. Don't even try.
Managed to land inside something there, it shouldn't have been possible. And yet somehow it was. I mean, it's not like it matters. The player can easily get back out of it by just simply using Ghost Form again, so it's not like it's game breaking or anything, but there you are. I need to fix the dialogue thingy. She didn't remove it, huh? Defeat. Yeah, boss rush 1 false ran. It should have removed it. Oh wait. It ran one after the other. It ran true and then it ran false right after. Why does it do that? That's not how it's supposed to go at all. I think that on the boss thingy here, when it runs WinCon, it's putting the wrong quest back. Yeah, probably what's happening. Yeah, right here. Oops. Well, let's see if it still works for fixing. I don't know if it does or not, but we'll see.
Boom, baby.
With the console open, it's going to lag like crazy.
You are finished. Die.
Boom, baby.
Now, I'm going to make a note about this. Post form, deactivate. Triggers very slowly.
Boom,
Destroy.
baby. Boom, baby.
Oops. Getting to heal here. Oh, this mouse bug is so annoying.
You are doomed.
Boom, baby.
Here's you trying to run all these weird directions there.
Congratulations.
Okay, well, at least it's completable now. That was really slow and weird. That's fixed. This got fixed. This seems to work. Well, let me double check it again real fast after I'm done clicking through that. Well, technically, if I've already, I can just turn the switch on for a boss already beat and then go into a level and it'll see if it spawns. Probably do that. But yeah, the end of the prototype spawned really weirdly. Okay. I'm slowly getting through all these problems. Except this monster. This might take all day to fix it, or it could be super easy. It's probably gonna take all day. This I just need a better noise for the cat thingies. I don't know what I'm gonna use, but something that's faster. I guess I gotta find her again. I kind of want to shrink the size of the maps. But I'm gonna want to... What was that? I'm gonna want to make it larger again later. I just know that it's kind of tedious to find some of this stuff at this point. Maybe a little too tedious. Like I might be making the game take longer than it needs to. Huh. Well, what was it previously? It was probably small back in this one. I mostly just shrunk the size of these, so I just can change these real fast and then change the map so I can shrink the size back down to something that's probably a little more manageable. I'll have to test it and see if I like it better, but it is kind of tedious. Six and then 60 here, 60 here. This might also help with the lag problem for the bosses too. I don't know if it would, but it is less events that I'm using, and you know, it's not a bad thing. Sure. The other change to make that a thing is to go through and just change the maps themselves. The old just because you can doesn't mean you should thing going on here. It sounded like a great idea, but is it? I guess I'll have to move where the map is. Ugh, that's true. Horrible. Alright, well, let me test the other things and I'll move the map back to where I want it to be. Assuming I like it better this way. Could just be annoyance of having to constantly test it. I'll probably want that over because I'll have to check for the location on that. Yeah, that's fine. Things left to check. Might be removing that in a bit. Definitely a future plan. But is it the current plan? Okay, let's see if finding Miranda is a little less tedious.
Are you ready? I sense danger.
Not what I was thinking to do, but that's okay.
Congratulations! Hi!
Oops. Clicked one too high. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were most definitely made. Oh, it was intentional. I needed to fix this thing here. Update credits for new plugins. Sure.
Bye!
Alright, did this fix the them respawning? We shall see.
I sense danger. Don't even try.
Oh, the maps are so much smaller.
Don't even try.
I guess I went farther down in the corner, but then that is a lot less tedious.
Don't even
Because
try.
though it seems like I'm only increasing it by 50 on each thing, it's actually almost double the size, so it's a lot. It's just so big. I'm like, ugh. Okay, so that works. So one more thing done. Hero quests no longer appear in an area if the boss is already beaten.
Don't even try.
Oops. Does her chat not do anything? Okay, that's notable. I'll just make a quick message for her or something.
Congratulations!
I was ready, but I clicked no. Apparently I was not ready. I was subconsciously not ready. There's a lot of things that punish people if they rapidly click. I guess they necessarily punish. I put in actual protections. They wouldn't select
I feel
yes
danger.
when they didn't want to.
Don't even try.
I made no the default answer to like everything. I guess it's technically protecting them, even though it's kind of annoying sometimes.
Don't even try. Don't even try. Don't even try.
Oh, I know what I want to do. Improvement I was thinking of making.
Don't even try.
So people didn't get really bad endings, even though I do want to be kind of, you know, a jerk sometimes and give them the bad ending because they didn't pay attention. I guess it's not really a good game design plan.
Don't even try. I wonder where I can find that.
Wait, why is this already up?
Never.
It actually added it. What the? That's the opposite of what it was supposed to do. Wait a minute. Was something off even up there in the first place? I didn't even check. Run back in the level real fast and see if it's actually there in the first place. I wasn't watching. How bad is the bad ending? I mean, you know, it's a bad ending. It's sad. That's about it, though. I mean, you know. It basically wastes like about a minute and 30, maybe 2 minutes of your time. Gives you a sad ending. And takes you back to the title screen. With the rich and creamy knowledge that you probably should have paid more attention to what was said. What's on? Hi, Katagi. How's it going?
Are you ready? I sense danger.
Yeah, it's not even up there. The wrong quest is up there. Huh. So, quest 2 is dictated entirely by boss rush here, right? Hmm. Wingcom must run somewhere in advance. But where? And why? Well, Maplo is the one that goes through everything. And then a map builder happens during it. Yeah, technically the bad ending is in prototype 2. Just go to the window. And there you go. You'll get your bad ending. I didn't change the bad ending. It's literally just right at the beginning there's a bad ending. And there's probably going to be another bad ending about midway through. Well, there'll be an ending. I don't know if I'll call it bad. There's an optional ending. As I'm seeing it. Then I'll give like a true ending if for some reason you want to go for it. Make it harder to get. I gotta see when it triggers this quest thingy. I don't know. But I already have a console log, so I just need to watch and see exactly when it happens. I think it triggers at the start of every new area, though. Story there, so quest 0, but that's not important.
Are you ready?
Yeah, Boss Rush 2 spawned right there upon entering the level. So during level generation, it makes one happen. This area setup have a, it does have a quest thingy now. I did change how this works, so right here, right? Actually, in this version of the game, you can get the bad ending by you can just skip the intro plot and go right to the bad ending. Saves a fortune in time if you want the bad ending. So it's not like you're really out that much time if you get the bad ending.
Are you ready?
You can also backpedal to the bad. You can go right back to it anytime you want to get the bad ending. Like I don't really lock it away if you want it. You can always go back to your window. It's going to give you the bad ending.
Sense danger. Don't even try.
Oh, good. Miranda's right there.
Never.
Okay, well, something's weird there because it brought the other quest back and it's not supposed to. I think in WinCon it's doing it because of, I have it just set at the very top here, right? Yeah, because originally I was going to do it like that, but the reality is that the boss rush works very differently. So in all actuality, this needs to be here. It's actually done twice. Actually, I'll just add this after that one then and delete the other two then. Just to maintain the timing. I still haven't solved the issue with the lag. So reducing the size of the areas might help. We'll do a lag test in a bit as soon as I can get the actual quest set up to work correctly. After that, I'm There's not many two things I need to do. I need a balance, I guess, but I'm not sure if I'm going to balance or if I'm just going to kick it out the door and deal with balance in the next one. I mean, as long as the game is playable. I don't have enough information to really balance it.
I sense danger.
Time to die.
Don't even try.
You cannot escape. You cannot escape.
I need more energy.
Come on,
Try.
get off him.
You cannot escape.
I realize I'm supposed to check the other one anyway. Not this one.
Better luck next time.
I do have the bosses all set to spawn after just one of the tarot cards, but I'll change that back in a bit.
Hi. Bye. Are you ready?
Alright, now. I gotta move this map over. Make note of that. I think I'm gonna leave it as this for now. Move mini map and character image on the map further to the towards the southeast corner. I'll just check with the old files. We already have the numbers figured out for what it is, but
Don't even try. Don't even try.
a little lag spike there. I also wonder if streaming causes some of the lag spiking too.
Don't even
With JavaScript such a temperamental language. It's affected by like everything under the sun. Also, I have Krita open, and if there's one thing I've learned about Krita is it also interferes with JavaScript somehow. Because why not? Everything else does. Might as well have an art program that does it too.
try.
And it's not like my computer's resources are, you know, being maxed out or anything. Not even close, but
Don't
little
even try.
JavaScript. Don't care. There she is.
Don't even try.
Yeah, finding her now feels way less bad. It was awful before. I hated it.
I wonder where I can find
Probably started to do it that many times.
Never.
Did it even say there's something off quest before? I don't even know.
Don't even try.
Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
You are finished.
Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
You know, I might make the Ultra Mega Dev Spell or something like that. That just hits everything on the screen and does max damage. Just for testing. Be funny. Hit a level of laziness where I don't care anymore. Yeah, I really want to make the system where it moves them up. It is really not very good. I'm sure I'll get plenty of comments saying, why aren't the course doing that?
Congratulations.
That's because I haven't set it up like that. That's why they're not doing that. It's not a bug, it's me not having done it yet. It's on the list, the long list, the prototype 6 list. No, I'll probably do it for prototype 6, not gonna lie. It's You can win now? Okay, that's good. Okay. So does that now. And the prototype is very much reachable now. Honestly, I don't care. Balance is in the next one. I am not looking forward to that. Well, let's move the mini-map. Back to animate, because mini-map is an animate as well. It's almost certainly just the same increase. Okay, and then let's make a note that I've done that. And then actually I can just have it move right. It doesn't have to be complicated. Move right. And the space between the two last paintings. 220, so you're moving to 200, okay. Okay. Test that. Alright, no more features added. Nothing. I'm good. Nothing else. We're just literally gonna do this list here and then test it, and if it's playable, well, fix the lag thing there, but after that it's just nothing. Nothing else. No changes, no balance, no nothing. That heal thing was already like an 11th hour change, or actually more like a 13th hour change. I keep buying more things. What if one more thing? Toss it in. No. Just no. I was originally going to try to have this out Monday, and it's Thursday now. Actually, we were trying to have it last Saturday, so I mean, like, it's just... I really need to set my dev cycle a little longer, though. 2 weeks is just not very feasible if I want to do other things. I got a list of things I was supposed to do for people, and I haven't done them yet. It's just stupid. Okay, well, I'm gonna have her walk after the fact because I don't like Tinka vanishing right there. And having her talk while she's between windows. So I thought I'd have her walk as she's talking, but I'm gonna have her turn up. I'll wait for completion on that. And then where is my design document? The old Bible. I might as well add to the thing here, so that's why I can at least also double check at the same time. With that, I don't want to get into some big long stretched out dialogue. I have to go, well, I might just remove all the pictures on every one of them. I don't know. The fact that it shrinks them because of the Vichy Stella thing sucks. Not sure how I feel about that. Badly. Very, very badly. How's that play out? At least I have things set up to skip to all the various areas of the game, so I don't actually have to see too much repetitive stuff, but it is still pretty repetitive. Still haven't fixed that. Okay, well, I need to do this after the Tinka Vanish thingy. Self-chat, I guess it's fine there. We'll give the player freedom after. Let's put a slight weight there so Tinka vanishes. The actual way you're supposed to go is so much less inviting too. I hope that encourages people to take the bad ending. I have the collectibles enabled. I'm just too lazy to disable them for purposes of testing this. Especially when I have the lag test after this. I really just want to populate all these areas with so much more content. And then I'll make the actual, like, Miranda fight. It won't be Miranda that's actually there. She's literally just a stand-in for whichever boss is supposed to be there. She's got some dopey dialogue. How she's stopping the game from progressing. As a cover for me just having not gotten to it yet. If you're wondering, it literally says attempt to save yourself, so I'm assuming that that'll be enough of a clue that, hey, you know, yeah. Updating the credit should be pretty easy. These last three should be really easy. But this one, however, oh boy. So exciting. Yes. The most exciting ever. But on the plus side, it does fix a potential problem that existed, so... yeah. How does her chat work in this one here? Actually, let's add to the credits first. That's like the easiest one. I added the mono input config thingies. I'd love to be able to copy and paste that. It'd be so much easier, but I guess I'm going to have to open up the plugin and copy paste, huh? Of course. See if I can find his thread real fast and see what he wants to use for it, I guess. Here. There you go. Much easier to just check the file like that. So oh, there's credits 2 times. Really? I don't think there's any Huck and Studio stuff anymore. It's just literally got replaced by that. And Vishu Stella's already on here, right? Yeah. Sure. Oh wait, these credits are actually more updated. Oh, I see. I guess I didn't realize there was 2 credit thingies. It's not his film kill in it too. Right, anyway. Borrow that again. At least that doesn't have to be tested. Almost ready for the test. I should be able to run the actual deployed test tonight, hopefully. If I can fix this lag problem. And I did put one thing in place to try to fix it already, so there's a chance that it'll just get the job done. It'll just Todd Howard, it'll just work, right? Let's fix Tinker's chat. For that event, God, Tinker has so many events. When you're basically the narrator, or I guess the catalyst for things happening, you get to have a lot of events. I'm just gonna make a chat dialogue. For prototype 4, yeah, pretty much. Todd Howard can sell people everything. In fact, he's managed to sell people Skyrim like 100 times over at this point. Skyrim's a great game. I mean, I don't really want to play it again, but I don't know. I do kind of a funny playthrough method. It's kind of tedious at a couple points though, but I have my like 0 to godhood, and all you have to do is kill a little old lady. That's it. Oh, I guess you have to kill a tied up person as well. So, you know, it's a really difficult struggle to become a god in that game. Other tasks to become really powerful consist of creepily stalking some lady while she sleeps. And, oh yeah, you basically just sit there and sleep a lot at the Mages Guild. While spamming a spell. That's pretty much it. You literally can, you know, get to the point where you, like, become basically the invisible thief thingy, where you can just keep going invisible and you're totally dead silent, and you just one-shot everything. And you never have to craft. I think it takes like 2 hours or something like that. But it's definitely really awkward. It's like you don't really ever fight. All your money is gotten by simply just stealing from the various alchemists, and then just ramming the ingredients together because the potions you make, you know, can be sold to anybody because they don't count as stolen. So it's like, I guess if you don't want to use the invisibility trick, then you could skip a bunch of grinding. But I don't know, being able to just turn invisible just breaks the entire game, because like you'll go through dungeons in that game and everyone will just stand where their default locations. They never even move. They just all die without ever moving, and that's the whole fight. The whole game just gets completely broken in half. You're like, well, this is hard. No. You could also just craft to stupid as well, but crafting to stupid takes a lot more time and money. When you could just creepily stalk some lady sleeping and, you know, murder an old lady and murder a tied up person. I mean, one of these sounds like a lot less work, I'm just saying. Also, the Dark Brotherhood quests are so hilarious. I think that one where you have to break up that wedding on that ship, and there's all these ways you can do it, from like poisoning them with like cakes and, you know, dropping a statue on them and things, or just telling, you know, spreading rumors so that they don't get married in the first place. I mean, like, there's so many ways. It feels like it came out of Hitman. And, you know, Skyrim Hitman is definitely something I can get behind. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the rogues are so much more fun. I swear the most boring way you can play that game is just to run around and hit people with a sword. But I have a tradition with those games. And sometimes I just do it in other games because I'm a horrible person. And that is the Naked Mage run. The working theory is this: I have a thing against cheating. Like, you know, it ruins a game for me. I don't care if other people cheat, but if I cheat, it just ruins a game for me. It takes the fun out of it. So I can't cheat. But I like my characters to look good. So I used to go out of my way to mod my characters to look good. So my theory was, to make it fair, I would simply put in regular clothing, because regular clothing has no stats. And if I'm willing to wear no armor just to look good, okay, I mean, I'm actually making the game harder on myself. So, dressed in, like, you know, the finest outfits I could, I ran all the way through. It started with Oblivion, and then went to Skyrim, where it's just like, oh, well, it turns out if I just move out of the way, I have 100% damage reduction. If they don't hit you, you don't take damage. So you just dodge like a crazy person and run through the whole game wearing no armor whatsoever, just casting spells at things. It really changes how you play the game. It really does. Because you also lose out on the ability to enchant all that gear that you would have had on any armor like that. So, you know, it's less good. Also, the fights against the 12 mask people, the like Uber mages, the liches or whatever they were, are a lot harder because dodging lightning is a lot more difficult. And without any protection on, it does a lot of damage. But to make it more fun, because it's the first playthrough, you don't know what's broken or where to go at all, so it's even more exciting. I do it in Fallout as well. You're just like, listen, 100% damage reduction if you just can't shoot me, right? It's a lot harder to dodge bullets, by the way. I still do it, though. Necessary. Oh, yeah, I mean, summons would be really good. Like, the AI is kind of crappy for him, but... yeah. They needed to fix a lot of the spells in Skyrim. Like, they need mods for that to really improve it. But my later playthroughs were all not playing a mage, so I didn't ever mod the spells, really. But I did make my hot succubus character with real working wings and, you know, jiggle physics, and even the ability to dodge roll, which is not something that's built into that game because the skeleton in that game doesn't have any kind of joints in its legs to dodge like that. It doesn't have the hip joints or anything. It's a very limited skeleton, so they had to produce a whole other skeleton for it so the character could dodge roll and do really cool instant kills moves and everything. It's a lot of work to make the game super pretty and wonderful. Not as much work as just making this game, of course, but it's a lot of work. Let's make a message for old Tinka here. I'm slowly organizing my quest givers into this. I don't know, maybe I should play Skyrim at some point just so I can, you know, join the legion of streamers who've done it. I definitely plan on streaming at least a couple games. Oh yeah. There's definitely some interesting mods for that. Yes indeed. Who was the streamer that, like, he literally just made a whole career off of doing sexy mods for Skyrim, or just, I think, Oblivion and Skyrim. MXR, yeah. I used to watch all MXR's funny things back in the day when they, you know, I was really into the game. And you know, you definitely yeah. Definitely learn a lot about where all the mods are. Yeah. Let me grab an image for this because I might as well update my game dev game Bible. Not those pictures of Tinka. Definitely have pictures of Tinka without her makeup on, without her hat on, things like that. We'll get to that. If I ever give her much of a backstory, I'll put all that kind of stuff in there so she can be more exciting. You can have that one, I guess. Sure. Just so I didn't have to duplicate all those things. I actually had to reverse make Tinket and have her without her makeup on because of the way the Daz applies makeup. I couldn't find a way to remove it, and I'm like, oh no, how did I make her in the first place? I figured it out. There was actually a trick I could do to copy all of her, all the slider positions for and everything like that. All the things. Yes. Thought about giving you different outfits if I actually do provide a story for her, but I don't really want to put too much into things that aren't really directly related to what's going on. Yes, fun issues. Yes. Inside the paintings, dialogues. Just something simple because it's not going to be a. It's only going to be a temporary thing here. It's not the best dialogue, but it doesn't have to be the best. After all, it is literally a placeholder, and it is acting as a bit more of a helper text, I guess. I need to actually go a little farther over when I do that, just so it makes it nice and even, I guess. Because of the auto event screws it up. So now she has one. Actually, let me double check that it doesn't have two different areas it can appear at. I think I restructured it so that's not a case anymore. Yeah, I did. Okay. That's done. Not her best picture, I don't think. Photoshop 4, what am I doing? Alright, so the Tiger Kitty death noise. Got my stream music here. And I think it's just under sound effects, right? And then this one for the ultimate SFX. Alright, well, we're gonna stop that particular music, so we gotta test the quick sound effect here. Well, I'm glad that you can learn useful things from me. I spent a lot of time learning all this stuff, and what I found is the community was not particularly all that helpful for it because a lot of them just didn't know after all these years on how to do hardly anything. They're literally just trying to figure it out, and it's like, guys, it's not that hard. I figured it out. What was I using for the? I don't remember which thing I used for. Oh, and I used that beast thing, right? Remember which sound effect I used for this? And those were these people. Not the right ones. Was it Monster Alien?
Eliminate.
No. Oops. Getting all DJ there, you know? Yeah, for a while there was actually some of us who were chatting and trying to expand the boundary of what was going on a lot more than the people who are currently there. But even then, a lot of the times people there just need to learn the most basic of basic things, and it's like, I'm past that. I can do better. Or at one point, we were all trying to race to figure out who could come with the best randomizer. Was it evil creature?
And to burn.
No, that sounded like Gollum. Beast 1? I think it was Beast 1.
Come here, you.
Yeah, okay. Those are way too long. God, those are just so long. Hey, maybe Grunt 2 will get the job done. The other one just sounds really dumb. I mean, there's still things I don't know. There's a lot to know. More often than not, I know it and then I have no excuse. I just literally do something dumb. It's like, well, I did that. I know better, but I did it anyway. Yes. Good job, me. Good job. Right, well, I don't need to have the thingy up anymore because I'm not going to be using these. I can go back to having music. Nice. Randomly pick one. Sure. The worst part is I can also go back and remember like various problems I had that took forever to solve, and now I just know the answer. It would have taken me no time whatsoever to know the answer, but I got to that point by those problems. I still remember shelving an entire game design because literally I didn't understand that JavaScript didn't understand decimals. Like it came up with weird numbers, and I couldn't figure out for the life of me why the numbers kept coming back random. I checked my code over and over and over, going, everything is perfect, only to realize that that was my issue. There's a fun thing to note. RPGMaker automatically rounds your variables if they're not a string, so you never have to deal with the decimals. However, I think it rounds them down every time, so it floors them. So if you ever want to use like add decimals together or anything like that, or work with a partial thing, you have to actually remove that. Or RPGMaker can't use decimals. Because you can do things like multiply the decimals to make them whole numbers and then add them, and then, multiply them by a smaller number to reduce it back, or divide it, I should say. So you can actually work with decimals in a roundabout way, but not until you actually get rid of the thing that restricts the regular variables. It's, I actually don't need this anymore. Thinking about it. Yeah, game variable set value. If you check this in which one is it in? I don't think it's an object, but let's double check. No, it is. Yeah, you'll see right here. If it's type of number, it will floor it for you. So if you don't remove that, like I here just have it equal to that, then it will screw with your results. Isn't that fun? There's also a thing where it restricts the number of like pictures you can have to like 100 or something. And it's just an arbitrary number. They just say blah blah equals 100. And you can just change that number to whatever you like. Or just remove it. And then there's no cap. There's lots of dumb code like that. Just restrictions they put in. And they're probably holdbacks from like, you know, a time when the engine was much weaker. And they just never took them out. So they're just really crappy. Yeah. Yeah. Or like, by adding this here, I get all the ability to like zoom the screen and everything like that without actually having to have a plugin for it, because game screen actually has a bunch of different things you could call. Is it in this one? Yeah, by doing that, I now get the ability to zoom X, zoom Y, zoom scale, play with weathers and things like that. I get all these things there. Now it's just available to use. Tint, fade out, yep, all these things. Zoom, chart zoom, yep. Change the weather even if I want. Race pictures, tint pictures, all that stuff. All because I took this one thing here and added that. I did this for Game Interpreter as well, but that was less useful. Actually, technically, I've already changed everything. I have it twice now, for some reason. I have no idea why I have it twice. Don't question. Never question. Or do. Whatever. Some of these editors are, oh yeah, the Jason max depth. I think somewhere along the line it sets it to like 100 or something, and I made it 1,000. This is so I can play with effects here. I think same thing. I don't remember. There was some reason for it. I don't even remember what the point of this was. I had a reason for it. Just so I can always dash as the default. Technically, I don't think this does anything with the Vichy Stella thing on. That's okay, though. But, yeah, there's lots of dumb things that there's just... Yeah, I like to put all my destructive things inside of this one plugin, so this way I know where the culprit often is. Instead of just putting them all over the place and hoping. It's like, nope. It's right there. It totally is. Audio file. I'm sure there's all kinds of random dumb knowledge that I just don't even think about. Almost certainly. I've just picked up along the way. That there. Oh yeah, there were supposed to be badasses in the game, like the big versions of the things like that, just like in basically straight out of Borderlands type of thing, but they never been added. So, you know, at some point they might get added, probably will, just to make things more interesting. When in doubt, Prototype 4, or Prototype 5, or 6, maybe 7. you know, eventually. At some point. Hopefully. Maybe. Sure. Okay, so that's fixed. I'll put a note by it there. And then now we're on to the lag for the final fight. Okay. So the plan for this is just to run the final fight. See if the shrinking the map helped. But I really do need to check the various arrays. Like, they're going to all be, I assume, not emptying themselves correctly. I know they're not, because, like I say, sometimes the boss can destroy a thing that should not be destroyable. Which means somehow its event ID got put in the wrong array. Or it got respawned in with the wrong ID somehow. I don't know. Oh, it's the setup. I'm going to change their health all back. Because I want the fight to take a while. Oh, the Voodoo Doll boss is not a thing in here anymore. Someone put the Voodoo Doll boss in. I mean, I have it ready to go. I just never solved the problem of the crashing. Almost every problem I have is always a timing issue. And there's like a wait command, you know, it's like an async command. But the problem with async is there's so many things that need to resolve first, or they need to resolve all at the same time, that it'd be kind of like just stopping a bunch of trains with, like, you know, by putting something in the track and waiting, like slowly letting each train through. I just think it would cause a bunch of lag. That's why I can't use the wait command when characters walk either, because if they wait, then they just jerk. They go back to an idle pose, and it looks terrible. So it's like, yeah, I'm gonna swap to a sitting position because I've been standing for 3 hours before I do this particular test. Yes, 1 second. All right. I guess I could put the actual music on for the fight. We'll get the real test going here. Yeah. Yeah. Might as well go full Monty. Yes. Okay, well, there's that part where I tell it to go to the right map because I'm not walking all the way to the right map. No. Ain't nobody want to watch the intro over and over and over. Nor travel through 4 maps. Because these is big maps. 256 in a direction, yes. I wish there was a better way to have like more height to it, but it's just not really going to be that possible in this. Just to make it go away and stop making noises at me.
I sense danger. Take cover.
Much better block.
Don't even try. Take cover.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to rebalance that to have less timing on it. But I guess it's pretty useful for this. I should have probably just be combing the map to find Miranda. That's usually your best bet. There she is. Since I shrunk the map, it should be a lot easier to find her much quicker, so this test will be less tedious.
Never.
So once the lag happens, I'll start checking the arrays, but until the lag happens, I'm not going to worry about it. Kind of happening a little already, though. A little bit. Binky's always been a little bit on the laggy anyway because of the amount of fires he makes. I should probably nerf that, honestly, or nerf how many particles the fires have. Oops. Remember to
Boom, baby.
try not to land inside of something. Actually, what am I doing?
I wouldn't go there.
This can act like a shield of sorts. Oh, that's right. That was a trick I discovered from fighting Binky.
I wouldn't go there.
And then you try to get him to land inside this. Oh, the life bars aren't appearing. Okay. Let me make a note of that. Uh-huh. In the final fight.
I wouldn't go there. I wouldn't go there.
Come on, Binky, come over here.
I wouldn't go there. I wouldn't go there. I wouldn't go there.
I'm just trying alternate ways of beating the bosses just for funsies.
I wouldn't go there.
Got him. Boss 2.
Take cover.
Oh. Well, I'm at it. Kill a tiger kitty. Kill one. Seems a little better. Wasn't perfect, I don't think, but that's okay.
I wouldn't go there. Take cover. Take cover.
He's not dead yet. Oops.
Take cover.
Boom, baby.
I wouldn't go there. Take cover. I wouldn't go there.
Well, that's right.
Energy. Don't even try.
All the things you don't normally get to fight them. I might as well use them. Yeah, see how she destroyed the thing? She shouldn't be able to do that. That's kind of obnoxious. Freaking darkness.
Energy.
This only makes you invincible against damage. It doesn't make you invincible against being status ailmented, so.
Energy.
I'm not sure it's actually more effective than just doing this.
Boom, baby.
Oh, there's a pretty good lag right there, huh? What's going on here? Let's see. No, it does make it a bit trickier, Shadow Dragon. You're right. No, I didn't put them all at once anymore because the simple reality is MZ can't handle it. It just can't. It's too much for it. Even with all the things I have helping, it's way too many things happening on the screen at once. The memory manager can't help out much with that. But to make up for it, I restructured how heal is, and now you just have a limited number of uses of heal for the map. The current max is 12 uses of heal for the entire map. It no longer costs mana though. But it is it's also a much stronger heal now. It basically heals you to full. It heals you to half and then like you regenerate the other half. So yeah, it's definitely a different game now. It makes the things more tense. I think that it plays out better. It plays out more like a Dark Souls setup. It also gives you the ability to use the spells more often because they're you're not eating up all your mana and casting heal, which was kind of lame. Oh, thanks. Yeah. Definitely seems more fun. I also shrunk the map back down so it's easier to find things. Map blocks array looks bad, but we'll have to see. I don't know. Is there really that many destroyables on the screen? Yeah, click print screen here on this here. Yeah, hopefully, like, I'm down to just a couple problems. The no health bars is supposedly a problem, and I mean, I guess it could just not be there. I need to make certain it works for the other maps, though. Let me put print screen on. Okay, projectiles array is not cleaning itself. Not at all. Enemy array looks like it's doing fine. I could leave it out. I might try it. I mean, that's fair. So as long as it's not broken for the other thing there, but the boss base has its own whole separate setup, so could be more interesting. So we've established that 194 is the weirdo of the lot. There's no other arrays, right, that I need to worry about. It's just that one. So 194. This is going to cause all manner of problems. Yeah, as it fixes all the graphics. Okay, well, we can establish that this has 361 EIDs in it, which is probably causing all manner of problems. Okay. I think we can agree that the projectiles are just not It's fair, but you know, I can get behind that. I mean, I probably will leave it that way just because. Why not try it out? Yeah, this is where my culprit is. This is where my RAM is leaking. Oh, why the print screen's not on? Okay. Oh, I closed it, didn't I? I'm an idiot. Oh, never mind. It's right here. Okay. It does fix itself afterwards, right? It might take it a second. I don't know. The second you open console, or actually the other thing, it's real bad news, so don't do it. I think it just lags out. What was that? It eventually fixes itself? Probably? Not really.
Boom, baby.
I did finally. But yeah, it's the projectiles. Alright, well. Yeah, I'll check the hit points thingy. If it's only that one, I'll leave it that way. We'll test it. It'll be fun. Trying to figure out exactly what projectiles do, because this will fix another problem. The reason it has so many variables and arrays, it's not erasing them. The projectiles are all to keep track of various things that are going on, so they know what they're hitting and everything. But apparently when the projectiles are being destroyed, it is not removing them from their array. And so that's allowing them to destroy things they shouldn't. It's also creating a system where every time a projectile must hit something, or even one of those like pools and everything like that, it gets more and more and more. So it gets harder and harder on MZ to do it, which causes a bunch of lag. So the reason why my system works at all is because it makes a point of removing everything from the, like, all the arrays and everything the whole time. So it tries to clean everything. So you always have the exact same amount of information, or never more than a certain amount. And you can always tell when that's a failure. But I mean, the fact that it even worked with that problem should say how much memory management I've been doing. Yeah, you never want to keep all that information in the array. That's actually why I have my own event spawner too, and why all the other ones are really bad. Because even the Vishu Stella one, they all just keep adding to the event list. So by the end of it, the event, like the event array is so huge because it never takes any of them away that just searching it eventually starts causing lag. And so mine actually sits there and just completely removes them from that list entirely there. So I never get more than a certain number of events. Let's look at how all the projectiles are handled here. That's a projectile. Projectile 1, projectile 2, NPC 3. Well, we've established it adds itself to the array. It's very apparent it adds itself. No problem. And it probably does it in NPC 1. Almost certainly. And I don't think there's anything wrong with projectile 2, because that's just dictating movement and if it hits something, so it's not like a big deal. Projectile movement might have it though. No, this just sits there and bases it on the last direction to tell it which way to go. That's not the problem. But NPC 2 runs on this right at the top. Okay. It's just a missing command is literally the problem. It's probably on page 3, but we'll go down the list here. Well, actually, where does it add it first of all? Yeah, right here, it pushes to this projectile here, the 194. And then I'm gonna go and assume page 3. So it's probably gonna be like object damage. And for projectiles, when object damaged, I don't think they even do anything special on them, right? This object destroyed, okay. Well, first of all, I don't need to write it like that. That's weird. And we established that 194 is the actual number in question, right? It's supposed to remove itself right here. But there's some other command somewhere that's not doing that. Somewhere where it would remove itself. There's a too far command on this one. Well, they're never status affected. How are the pools handled? Maybe one of the pools is not removing itself from the thing. That'd make a lot more sense. This is based off the compare thingy, so doesn't need that. It doesn't add itself to the array. Do all of them work that way? Maybe. Just gotta track down everything that adds to 194. This doesn't look like the code is wrong here, so it leads me to believe that somewhere else I have also added to the array, but I failed to remove it. Like there's another point where it's not hitting this. Maybe Poppet's projectile, because those tend to be a little weirder in general. It still runs through projectile 1 though. It still sets itself as that. I'm gonna do a test here. I'm gonna see if Poppet's things are causing it or if something else is doing it. So I'll just go fight the tiger kitties who don't have projectiles. And that will help show me if there's a problem. Wait 1 second. Oh, worth noting, I actually put there's a Discord invite, so I'm making a Discord so people can keep track of, like, you know, versions of Poppet Quest that aren't actually completed, so they can test it out and when I stream and everything. I don't have to join it, but it's an optional thing. Figured I'd start collecting people in one location so I don't have to post it in every single Discord. Oh, why did I do that? Why did I summon him out? I'm supposed to test all my projectiles, not his. Well, I guess I can check it right now. He's not adding to it.
Take that. You are doomed. You are doomed. You cannot escape. You are doomed. You are doomed.
It was clear to tell from the things there, so none of those are technically adding it, but
You cannot escape. You are doomed. Take that. You cannot escape.
oops.
I didn't know that.
You are doomed.
Only got 2.
I wouldn't know that.
You are doomed. Take that.
Oh, wait a minute.
Take that.
Oh. 2 musics. I think lightning storm's a problem. What about poison? Is it not working? I mean, at this point, if it's not working in 2, then it would be probably working in 3 at this point. Yeah, there's 35 in there. It's the lightning storm. Lightning storm is broken. Okay. All right. Yeah, because it's normally NPC 2, but for some reason I have that as yeah, it creates the other thing, right? Creates 139. What is 139 anyway? But I think it's the lightning storm is broken. Oh. Poison should only give 1 in the array because it's just one event that's hitting him. It's one projectile. And, I mean, the particles aren't in the array. It's just the actual events that are in the array. But every time it checks for damage, it has to check the entire array. to see if any one of those is hitting any one of the possible options. So it gets to be a real problem because it's, you know, say there's like 20 different map blocks in the array, just, you know, building the environment nearby. If there's like 300 projectiles in the array, and now I should check all 300 against those, against the location of all 20 of those. So, you know, you have 6, you have like, what, 6,000 game map event location checks right there. It's stupid. It's so much. The lightning, however, is causing all the lightning drops, like the from the lightning storm. These are actually what's causing the problem. This is the culprit. 100% the culprit. So to fix that, I don't know why NPC3 isn't just a thing that's on there. Is there some stupid reason I did this? I don't think so. It's a projectile, NPC1. Yeah, it should be removed after. It's literally, it's right here where normally on all the other ones, like say on Poppet's projectile, when it gets to self-switch D, it runs NPC3, and then NPC3 tells it to go through all the checks and runs it to, you know, destroy object and everything like that. But for some reason, I did not do that here. So I don't know why, but I'm going to remove these here and then test it. I'm usually really militant about making certain the array is empty, but in this instance, I just missed one. Because Lightning Storm is definitely spawns a lot of projectiles. That's how it works. They're literally just, it spawns a bunch of events, moves them up to, and then it actually spawns in the particles, and then it moves them down. Total of 3. And if anything's nearby, it hits them. Yeah. Well, oftentimes it's a small oversight, but I'm hoping that's all it is. However, that might not fix the lag problem entirely, but it's a good start, and it fixes some other problems, so it's not terrible. What am I doing? Why am I just doing this?
You are doomed.
Oops. Nope, they're still there.
You are doomed. You cannot escape.
Well, here's the thing. On each one of these, it should have said the thing that I destroyed them. Let me double check this, but... Oops. Sure. See how it says projectile destroyed? It's not hitting that code. It's not running it. Which means that it's not registering them as a projectile. Somehow. Time to run down the code list and to put some console logs in here and just really go the full Monty on this one. To figure it out. Well, let's go down the thing here because it's obviously missing something. It doesn't run projectile 1 or 2. And projectile 1 defines some things. It defines spell info. It doesn't do goal. Then runs NPC 1. And this one here, let's see, it does have that. It doesn't run spell info. It does right above it. Okay. It doesn't set goal to false. I guess. Console.log. Lightning. Strike 3. This event ID. Okay. Also, it needs to run on this one. Lightning Strike 4. And then it runs NPC 3. Let's see what happens in NPC 3 that gets all weird. Now, what am I doing? I just have the EID right there. Perfect. Sure. Page 3, object damaged. And then I could have just numbered them, I guess. I didn't, though. That's my explanation for what happened. I mean, it's adding them to the array and they are moving correctly. Which usually means the problem is somewhere else. It already creates 139 at the target anyway. That makes this superfluous. Oh, wait. Very important order. It's going to call the other function if I do it in that order. We can't have that. This is actually a much better way because now I'm no longer having it do it if you're too far away. So it will actually be less resources. A little bit. Hopefully. And then projectile destroyed already has it, so it shouldn't be a big deal. EID is available there. Sure. Okay. Oops, yeah, I was ready until I wasn't ready. apparently.
I sense danger. I wouldn't go there.
Huh. That's disturbing. None of them triggered. Not a single one. Yep, not a single one worked. Okay. How is that even possible? Well, here's Lightning Storm. It spawns 243. There's this one. Oh, here's the culprit. Ah. This is an easy fix if I want it to be. I guess they moved down 4 for those people keeping track. I thought they moved down 3, but nope, it's 4. Hopefully this fixes the lag problem too. It'd be so nice if it did.
You ready? I sense danger.
That particular section wasn't running the code. It was running its own special separate code. So
I wouldn't go there.
I'm worried that if I run it through the other, it'll cause it to have to deal with damage calculations, and that might be more effort than just putting it right there. So for purposes of making it quick, I just did that. Yep, there's the fix. The array is empty instead of being completely full. Spawn lots of them. And it does run through the thing just fine. You can see when they hit, it actually does work. Gotta run all those. For all the times it's supposed to hit there, and then one of them is still in there, but it's this one right here, or maybe that one. Boom. Problem solved. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I could try to run MPC3. It might work. I need to see how MPC3 really handles all of it. I think it, how does it trigger for damaging the player? I don't know. It runs through the enormously complicated page 2. Enormously complicated page 2. I can probably get away with it. And I probably should. All this is doing, though, it's not even checking to see if it hits anything. It's actually just, the actual check to see if it hits something is right here. But for whatever reason, the distance travel wasn't working right. Why wasn't it working right? Because all the other ones work right. I don't know. Basically trying to get it to... I guess I can test it in there, but getting it to do that might actually take a lot more time. And I kind of just want to kick this out the door. But if there's a lifetime set, maybe... Because Lightning Strike does go through here. I think the reason why I said it was because I didn't want to use the projectile movement that everything had kind of run through, because the projectile movement was set up to do things like follow the player and turn circles, but this one just had it move down. It was just quicker and easier, I think, is what ended up happening. Or maybe it was designed in a way that I just didn't ever get around to fixing it. I don't know. Whatever the case, that's a problem for a later version. Yes. Yes, it is. Perfect code is a silly thing to strive for because you'll never get it. You might as well just... I'm typing perfect there. You might as well go with what works and just add more features. Because you can always make your code better. There's always a better. I'll leave those ones in. Those are there for a very specific reason. This should fix a big problem. That was causing a lot of issues. I gotta check the boss health for the other. I think it already spawned. Well, this is been dealt with. I don't know why it's way down here. Yeah. Where's the thing there? I literally had it down here somewhere. Oh, this has already been solved too. I have a bunch of things I gotta make. Fair enough. This got fixed as well. Nice. Any cooking experiment that doesn't burn down the house is a good cooking experiment. Also, pancakes sound amazing right now. I'm not going to go anywhere for them, but you know, they sound amazing right now. Big fix that I didn't realize. Took me forever to figure out where it was at. Let's check Don Fluffle's health thingy. And then... yeah. Do the lag test, and if that works, we can do the actual final prototype test, right? The deployment test. And hopefully everything works at that point.
I sense danger.
Time to die.
Yep, there's his thingy. Perfect.
You cannot escape.
Sure. Thanks, Shadow Dragon. Thanks for swinging by. Good luck with your real life stuff. Probably streaming another couple hours if you happen to wander back. Oh, that works. We'll put this as a maybe fix. I want to test it and see if I like it better or worse. I didn't bother to check and see if those are there. I think this is fine. Sure. And like I said, if you want to join the Discord, we got a Discord. Keep track of like early versions of the game and everything. The link's on at the top of the chat. I need to start like advertising that, put it everywhere. Join Discord. You don't want to have to try to track down people. Be like, come watch stream. They'll just be able to. Yep, we're down to just the final thing. All right. Just the final. Yes. Yes. Oh, wait. Might as well get our battle on. Full battle. Yes. The greatest battle. Okay, well that's odd. I managed to go past it because the mouse thingy prevented it, I guess. The mouse bug is the worst bug. It should lock the player. It doesn't even check the player's distance. It just moves Tinka to that location, so it should still work. Maybe if I just gave it longer? I don't know. Or maybe the player got beyond this, and once they're beyond this, it no longer triggers that. That might be it. You know what? Once again, just having people's garbage plugins makes my life hard. Where he just never finished his mouse movement plugin, and it shows. It really shows. He also never finished the diagonal movement thing, so it's supposed to adjust speed based on diagonal movement. He didn't finish a lot of things in that thing. It's definitely a just kick it out the door plugin. I'm real sad the guy left, you know, like before doing a lot of things. Like he just dropped right in the middle. I wonder why he did.
I sense danger.
Something happened in 2018 and he just left. Apparently got a successful Patreon too, so it's bizarre. Oh, Miranda's right here. That's wonderful. I probably should adjust how her dialogue thing looks too. Yep. Drama, drama.
I wouldn't hurt
See if we can lure Binky. Come on, Binky. Come follow me. Didn't really lure him very well, did I? His fires are kind of a bit much. It's kind of a bit of lag on them. Might actually just be faster to kill him with this.
Boom, baby.
Or even this, actually. You can kind of move when you get hit by that. He gets knocked around a bit, huh?
I wouldn't dare.
Oops.
Take cover.
Oops.
Stop. I wouldn't go there. I wouldn't go there. Take cover.
No mana for me. Kind of expensive, but the stop's really expensive. Not sure how I feel about stop.
Stop.
Die pretty quick though. You want to go back to when you assume was the engine state to throw people away? Yep, once you know. You can almost keep a record of all the random drama just so we can, you know, laugh at all of it. There's so much of it. RM is like high school practically with the amount of just cliquish weird crap people do. I'm just like, wow. Make game instead? No? No make game? Seems like a lot of work there, buddy. You just make game instead of, you know, drama. Game would be made. No? Okay. As for finding time to dev and play games, I don't even know what to tell on that one. I don't even play games anymore other than when I'm testing this. I'd say I'm going to start making a point of doing some on stream just so I have a chance to play games. Also, I think people might enjoy that more sometimes because then I'm probably more likely to chat and say funny things. Whereas I think with game dev, I get so caught up in what I'm doing sometimes that I just kind of forget to even interact as much as I could. It does help immensely, though, for me figuring out what I need to do. Where are you at, Chuckles? You suck. You'd be amazed how often an idea sounds so good in your head. And then you say it out loud to the stream. And suddenly it's a terrible idea. Like, wait a minute, that sounds awful. Why would I do that? And you see, that's the most valuable thing here. Literally, you're just like, oh, that's dumb. I should probably not do that.
Take cover.
Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
This is actually a hard fight to look over the chat on. Yep. Go back and give yourself the secret to how you got there. So I don't even know, like, if I actually figured out how to do a time machine to go back to, you know, back and visit my younger self, I don't think I'd tell them how to get the time machine because, you know, assuming that I didn't change things too much, I would already know how to get the time machine at some point anyway. I guess it depends on how good my situation is on having the time machine, because, you know, I might not want to change things. I might be like, oh, that's pretty good. I got here.
Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
Oops. Very hurt.
Energy.
Her darkness is really irritating. What a difference not having 300 plus events extra in the projectiles does. Weird how it just doesn't lag as much anymore. Huh. Funny. Yeah, I might have been able to have all the bosses at once too.
Take cover.
I don't know.
Take cover. I wouldn't go there.
Still a bit laggy.
I wouldn't.
Lightning Storm still has a lot of resources. If you can trap something, lightning storm does a lot of damage.
Take cover. I wouldn't go there.
Still laggy. Yeah, a quick drop there and lag.
Take cover.
There's just a lot going on, and I still have more bosses left, so this is problematic if that's the case.
Boom, baby.
I might have to check game app events. Maybe it's not removing all the events like I thought it was. Gotta remember, this is RPGMaker, and also the thing to note is that the particle plugin might not be removing all the things correctly either. God, if that's the case. I'd have to fix that horrible thing. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do it. I just don't. So much time is spent fixing other people's stuff for this. I mean, it was only brief, so it's not like the end of... I mean, Firewall is actually spawning multiple events stacked as the target all the time too, so... Another one down. Snugglewaffle tends to die like a little bitch to this, so...
I wouldn't go there.
Destroy.
Come on, walk into it.
I wouldn't go
Don't do that. Okay. Hopefully it's not my thing causing stream lag. Actually, it might be. It looks like it might be on my end, actually. Huh. Because it's saying this is not showing like that. I don't know what's up with that. Huh. Okay, well that's good. I don't know what's causing the weirdness. But I guess we can definitely agree that this definitely is, there's still problems. It's not cleaning itself efficiently enough. It's getting laggy again. Actually, there's one thing I'm going to do here. Let's close Krita. Also, while I'm at it, I'm going to close a bunch of other thingies that don't need to be open, probably. Just a few more things to close. Guess not HUD Maker open necessarily. Technically, this can cause problems. I guess maybe that'll help. I have no idea. JavaScript is so temperamental. Guess I should bring the chat back up too. Yep, YouTube being YouTube. Took a bunch of damage there because I wasn't watching the screen, but that's not surprising. I did seem to fix some of it. It's still got problems though.
I wouldn't go there.
Destroy. Destroy.
Oh, getting laggy again. Time to go.
Boom.
He actually takes a lot of damage from just this, a lot of times. I think he suffers from getting caught. Because I managed to catch him right there, and now he just is too stupid to figure out how to get around it. Because I'm still close enough to him that he's not got a thing figured out. I got too far away though, sadly. Yeah, this is not bueno. I don't know what to say about that one. Okay, well, we can make the safe assumption that this needs to be the game map dot events. Was it like this? As all of them? Oof. Slam my elbow on the desk there like an idiot. Oof. Yeah, it's easy to forget after all that I've done that this engine really isn't that strong, and I'm doing a lot behind the scenes to make it work. And it's asking a lot of this poor engine. $142 events on the screen at the moment. That's not unreasonable. Hard to tell if it isn't clearing any of them, but I mean, by now, if it wasn't clearing any of them, it's been through like tens of thousands of events by this point. Because it's adding them and subtracting them so fast. And to its credit, it's gotten pretty far in the fight. Like, it's all the way to Anna before it starts having lag issues, so it's a lot of events, but my dreams of this particular map might not be possible. I don't know. No. Just to double check. There's only one in there, sure. What are all the various arrays? I'm assuming the particles themselves might be the issue. Because my own events have gone so far out of their way to solve that problem. It wasn't spamming enough messages to make any real difference. That's not the problem. Those are tickers, so I don't care about those. 189. There's 9 enemies on the screen. Is that reasonable? Are there 9 enemies on the screen? There's quite a few enemies I can see. I might need to reduce the amount of enemy spawns too. I mean, because I could reduce the enemy spawns by a bit. Because there shouldn't be that many. They should probably limit to like only 2 extra enemies when the boss is around. And that'll reduce a lot of problem. I can I can also go through and compress the files for the characters. I haven't done that yet. Haven't done that yet at all. Let's check the encounter thing first. Wait a minute. Oh, I don't think I defined a max enemies. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. One moment here. One moment, please. The max is 5. Yeah, I mean, I think there is a big cap on it. There is a cap, but... Did I read it as like that or that? Let's double check here. One moment, please. 34, yeah, it's about like that. Okay. I'm also looking at, we'll see if this is on, 105. Is 105 on? No. But it could be if I want it to be. It never runs that one. What I'm setting up, I think, is if the boss is around, I want less enemies to spawn. But before you find them, I want them to spawn a lot. Actually, I might put this in Miranda's thing. And then sure. And then let's see, I go back into here. The way this is set up is there is 2 different options for if the boss is spawned or not. And if the boss is spawned, We'll do 4 normal, and then if the bosses spawn, we'll do like 2. And then let's go the full Monty to really protect this thing. Browse to it real quick. The old Kraken.io. Wonderful, wonderful thing that it is. Characters. I don't think I've updated Poppet ever. Well, let's do the enemies because those need to be updated big time. Well, Snuggle Waffle needs to be updated. Actually, I need to do it differently, right? Does it understand them? Yes. Yes. Good, good. If I reduce the, size of the images by 66%, I mean, it still has to convert them into, like, bitmaps to use them because that's how Pixie do. But, it will, it has to load both images. One, first this, and then it converts to the bitmap. So doing this does help. Okay, so we're just going down the list of everything I can do to fix this. Soon it will all be fixed. Yes. Yes. Guess Hope Music can only do this, huh? Let me go grab those real fast. Save 66% like a pro. It was only 375 files to make Snuggle Waffle, that's all. People act like that's a lot of files for one character. I mean, clearly it's not. Clearly it's fine. Normal. When they envisioned RPGMaker, they imagined you would have 375 files for one character. Sure. Imagine thinking that you would only use like a sprite sheet or something. It's weird. Sprite sheets. Now, it turns out sprite sheets are actually just like the dumbest way to do it possible. Like, it's just so stupid. Because the more directions you have, the larger the sprite sheet has to be. And the issue with that is that JavaScript has such a limited amount of resources available. You get closer and closer to that limit before it throttles you. Whereas, as long as you're adding and removing these things, since everyone is the same size, no matter how many frames I have, it is always going to be the same amount of information. Which is why there's just a way better way to do it. I think all the other enemies are done. I don't believe I've actually added anything new. It's just Snuggle Waffle and Dawn Fluffles that got the update. And then I have some characters I got to do as well, but they're not even in there. So really it's just those two should help speed it up some. Okay. So if this doesn't work, I might just need to rethink the fight entirely. I could pull the thing I did in art, because originally there was a time limit, essentially, where the map would start to self-destruct after a certain amount of time, no matter what you did. And that was because I couldn't figure out where it was storing things in memory forever. Like, it wasn't emptying all of its information. So to counteract that, I would simply rebuild the map again and again and again But I was just having him create new maps each time. So the boss fight against this particular character literally just had the map keep changing on you, and it kept moving you to different locations. That's kind of a mechanic I want to save for like a real boss fight. And also it makes zero sense in Poppet Quest. Like, it made sense in art because, you know, art's like in her head, but you know, this, it's in a very real attic. It's nothing fake about it. Yes. I don't need all this open. Okay. Let's give this a try. If it explodes, we'll all know that it was not meant to be. Be certain to, you know, at that point, contact whatever emergency services are in your area and then be like, dude, this guy in California, like, his computer exploded because his RM game sucked that hard. And then after they're done laughing, they can, you know, contact people here and maybe they'll figure it out. More likely the local fire department will find it. They'll just find a crater in the ground. Freaking, you know, like you get like the fire chief just walks up and says, oh, we had another RPGMaker user, huh? It's like, yeah, you think they'd learn. just literally looking at the crater, they just, you know, nod their head like all sadly, like, oh my gosh, you know, exasperated. Only to discover
I sense danger.
that apparently this is just how the eventual end of all RPGMaker users. That's actually what happened in 2018 to the person who made these plugins. RPGMaker exploded and killed him. No other explanation is required. That's how we lose all the good people. They pushed the software too far, and the software pushed back. Gosh, it's so much easier to find Miranda out the map's half the size.
Never.
Come back here, Binky.
Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
This actually fixed the damage problem too in that, so I guess that's just how it is now.
Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
Poor Binky, you're kind of weak. I didn't increase the health at all, so, you know.
Boom, baby.
You are finished. You are finished.
Boom, baby.
You are finished.
Boom, baby.
You are finished.
I like having the name below it more. I adjusted that thinking I was going to need more space for lots of them. Then the reality is I didn't. Ah, you got caught. Get wrecked, Chuckles. I'm not even feeling bad about it. I feel real good. I worry about being at half health because of how much like the spike damage that they have.
Take cover.
But I also have a lot of health at this point though, so I don't know if they even spike that much. I'm used to fighting when you have like whatever you're supposed to have at that time.
Cover.
Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
Take cover.
Boom, baby.
Not gonna lie, it's working a lot better this time.
Take cover. I need more energy. Lovely.
You cannot leave Anna behind. She will watch you. She will follow.
Boom, baby. 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 Boom, baby.
Huh?
Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
Yeah. I don't know. Those changes have made a lot of difference. We're already all, you know, on Snuggle Waffle, and we're still at 60 FPS.
Hey, buddy.
Hurt. Ow. Pain. Suffering. Great, indeed. If you happen to get hit by a Snuggle Waffle, he actually does do a lot of damage.
Hey, buddy.
I wouldn't go there.
Destroy. Destroy.
I wouldn't go there.
Just don't get too far away from him and he won't jump.
I wouldn't go there. Take cover.
Keep forgetting I have this block that forces me to not. It doesn't restrict my movement like the old one does.
Take cover. I wouldn't go there. Take cover. I wouldn't go there. Take cover. I wouldn't go there. Take cover.
A lot more enemies on the screen than there should be, I think.
I wouldn't go there.
That hurt. You suck. He died.
I wouldn't go there.
Too far he jumps. Yeah, if you can catch him like with the lightning storm right where he uses that attack, you can actually do a lot of damage with lightning storm. He likes that attack too, so
I wouldn't go there.
probably too much damage in all honesty. Like if you literally just time it the best ever, it just does so much. But you got to stay nearby because the way it's worked, they will try to.
Wouldn't go there.
They'll jump after you or teleport to you if you happen to get too far.
I wouldn't go there.
Nope. I can't escape. What do you think of that? God, he has a lot of health. Got him. I don't know, that seems pretty successful. All my stuff that I just did was apparently the best. It made me the chosen one here.
Congratulations.
Before I leave the map, it's supposed to be 2, but for some reason it looks like there was a lot more enemies in 2.
Never.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make her thing a little farther away too, because she's standing on top of something, so you don't want her to have to flap unless you don't need to. Okay. Well. Huh. Well, I guess the last thing to do is just remove all these stupid console logs, and I mean, that appeared to work. Yeah. I didn't check the minimap location. Oops. I gotta check that real fast. Okay, well, let me check that real quick, but also I'm gonna remove all these stupid console logs, and yeah. Then we'll move on to the prototype, actually the deployment test. This is where I wish someone else could play it for me. Oh my gosh, do I wish someone else could play it for me. I played through the, like, this will be like, what, the 4th attempt at the deployment test? Takes like an hour and a half. And last time I couldn't even do the full... I still beat all the bosses last time, so... Or did I? I think it didn't even trigger. I don't know. Alright, so these are where? These are literally in here, so I can just try to search for console. That one can stay because I don't use it. I don't need this console log anymore. Or this one, I don't think it even works anyway. In fact, it just doesn't. So let's go ahead and remove all that. Boss rush goes to a completely different one. Sure. There's that. Any other console logs that you know about? Or all those in... Some of those are in NPC. I haven't done an item failure in a while. Interesting. Maybe I fixed that problem by accident. Wouldn't that be nice? I mean, it does happen. I do fix problems by accident because it was something else was causing it. Doesn't happen that often, but it does happen. Yes, indeed. We're leaving that for now. Alright, so let me delete the other old export, and then we're just gonna do it. We're just gonna make dreams come true. Also, where does the mini map appear? Oh my god, this mouse bug is the worst thing ever. It actually can lock the game up. Ugh, hate the mouse bug. I was thinking of just removing the mouse entirely, but then it makes the cursor seem weird. Like, it should be there, I just need to fix it.
Are you ready?
One of those tasks that would not be a thing if I was using an engine that actually had that stuff naturally. Okay, so it looks like it's in not a bad location. I'm just gonna run to the bottom of the map. I also gotta change all the numbers so that things spawn, change all the hit points. Actually, hit points are right. Change the those so that they're normal numbers. It'll also let me test the quest thing either, but the quest thingy should work because I didn't really. I don't think I changed anything about it, so it's probably fine. Yeah, the stuff's not off the screens. That's all that matters to me. I'm just checking the bottom corner.
You cannot escape that.
That's fine.
You cannot escape. You cannot escape
May have fixed those.
that. You cannot escape or doomed. You cannot escape. You cannot escape. Take that.
Seems good to me. Okay. Mouse bug is worst bug. I have the Tinker backup. I don't need the Tinker backup anymore because I now have this one here. This is the new Tinker backup. And then just remove this one entirely and boom. Nice. Save that. Make one more change here for WinCom. 10, 14, 18. I would say this is the most buggy one I've had, but it's not. It's really not. It was just weird what happened there. After all, Prototype 1 was the bigger bug fest. It was terrible. So many things went wrong with Prototype 1. This one just has that ridiculous mouse bug that... Just gonna live with it. Just gonna live with it. It's fine. I'm sad about it. I tried to fix it before. It's awful. Is there another change I need to make? Yeah, there is. Assuming I want a completely deployable version, we'll do that. Yep. Guess I got music running while I deploy. Because it will take a moment anyway. I gotta get to it real fast. And I'll drag it all back on the screen. I guess I didn't compress some files. Whatever. I'll do it later. The remaining files at the compressor for Venetia and Clockwork, I believe. I don't think I changed anything else. I gotta update the Teddy animations too, for that matter. At some point I will. Okay. Are we ready for this party? That is the question. Hopefully, because it's the next hour and a half of my life, so I better be ready for it. Oh, don't need this on if I'm gonna do this. I am gonna increase the size and bring the chat up on the other window. All right, here's to hoping Prototype 3's got this. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. That plugin sucks. Let me go ahead and fix this real fast. Because it needs it has to have a config setup for the controls. That has to be done by the player. However, if you just copy and paste the one from, you know, the one you're working on over here, it works fine. Also, if you happen to go into the thing, it also works too. Just for some stupid reason, it has to actually, you have to go into the options at least once or have the thing pre-made for it. But it's easily fixed, so whatever. Yeah, it works great. It's definitely I was really worried that I have to cut everything out there, but this setup's really good because you just click the key you want and then you click the event you want and you can just add it. Very nice. Full change of anything you like. But also, I don't have any gamepad config. I probably should remove that. I don't even, the game's not set up for the gamepad config. It just, I don't know how the game would be played with a gamepad at this point. Make it larger. Migrate over the side of it because I have nothing better to do with my time. We're waiting, we're still waiting. I want to redesign this city in Unreal Engine so bad. I 100% will too. Not for the whole game in Unreal Engine, but you know, I would definitely design that or redesign that in there instead of making it in DAZ. Yep. All right, well, I thought I did of everything, but you know what I didn't think about? I didn't turn off all my cheater stuff. Might be important. Just maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Should probably do that. Might matter. Yeah. I knew I forgot something. Jeez. Alright, well, back to music then. Oops. Yep. Pretty much, yeah. Can we link the mouse to the right thumbstick? The only way I can see control configuration. I don't even know. I didn't look too far into it. I mean, it probably is. It just it would just be if you do this, then to do the other kind of thing. So it should be possible. I should actually just remove the option entirely. I don't know why I didn't, because I don't even want them screwing with it. Oh yeah, I mean, you know, it could be a thing. Just literally have the option and make it available if you beat the game. Eh. Let me see if that removes it. Ugh. Yep. Well then, do this really fast and then open it again real quick. I'm gonna redeploy again. Honestly, if there was a game journalist who actually wanted to play this game, I would literally make a special mode just for them because it's so hard to get anyone to even play it in the first place. So I'd be like, yeah, sure. I need to advertise everywhere, make a trailer, and do all that. I gotta be the advertiser. I can try video editing on stream. Not that I'm a particularly good video editor, that's true. I don't know hardly anything about it. Sometimes I wish I was on like a team so I could divide up all this work. On the other hand, every time I've ever worked on a team for anything, it's always turned into me doing all the work anyway. So it's like, okay. I don't know how useful it is to have a team when you're the one doing all the work anyway. Well, I can sum up how I do it. Badly. Back when I was like a lot younger, I used to do a lot more video editing, but it was a long time ago. And I never got back into it because I don't know, there's just other things I was doing in life. I never got to it. But I could probably learn it again. I mean, it's not that hard to do. I could make good videos. I think a lot of everything it's just so much, everything's so time consuming, you know? I just literally don't have enough time to do everything I want to do. Like the options, good, that's gone. One less headache where people go, oh, I couldn't configure my keyboard. I couldn't configure my gamepad. Yeah. Someone's gonna try it. 3 people will play the game, this version, and one of them, or actually all 3 of them will need to use their gamepad. That's how it'll work. I know it. Just to mock me, the universe will be like, hey, you know that thing you didn't bother to deal with? Yeah. Get wrecked, little buddy. Yes. I know how it's going to be. I know it indeed. It's just how my life is. I might also redesign my stream overlay thing too. I haven't really done anything with it since I put it up there. I was just like, well, I need one, but my subscriber count doesn't change that often. I should probably put a thing saying, hey, join the Discord, you know, or a thing saying, play this game, go to this area in the corner. I really could definitely do a lot more with it. It definitely does. It definitely loves to troll. Yeah, maybe tomorrow I'll deal with changing the layout of this. Set it up so I can actually play like a game on stream or something. Oh yeah, that's how it works. I mean, I'm actually of the opinion that you shouldn't buy any of the engines. Like, the best engines are literally free. All the WYSIWYG stuff's expensive. And a lot of them aren't even very good. I mean, Unite's $100 for God's sakes. And that thing's a dumpster fire. I'd take Godot's a better choice than that. Or just straight up Unity by itself. I expect the Unite to keep its pretty high price for a long time, because that seems to be how they've done it in the past. Like MZ was the same way, where like, nobody's buying it, you guys should cut the price, and they never did. They did like a 30% off sale, I think, when it was first released. Might have been 20%, and that was it. And then that was like the best sale we had for like a year. So.
Are you ready?
This one only had a 10%. Plus, they raised it 10% anyway, so it was actually not even a real sale. And it came out with like a million DLC instead of actually having all these things. It was literally like a, kind of like EA releasing like microtransactions to do anything. That's right. Unite is officially DLC Quest.
Hi.
3 minutes and 25 seconds. I consider that a reasonable
You
intro.
ready?
Yeah? Oh, look, he's right here. How perfect. Of course, now it's not even that important to find him. That sucks.
To find out. You're welcome.
Kind of how the universe works, though. You buy into these things, and then bad things happen just as you do it. It's like, oh, great. Oh yeah, I tell people the engine emits radiation, and it's just slowly killing us all. And that's why every single person using it has health problems. After all, I mean, I had to take an 18-month break, so I mean, that had to say everything right there due to health problems that I didn't have before this engine. I'm just saying. I still suffer from those health problems to a point, but not enough that it's stopping me from doing things. So, yeah. This engine, it's out to get us all. It really is. No superpowers for you. You get radiation poisoning instead and slowly die from the engine.
Take cover. Take cover. Don't even try.
I almost feel like the spawns are a little too fast.
Cover.
I'm definitely going to quality of life the next update, but that update's going to be a while. It's not updating the tarot card count. I don't know why either, because it was updating on the other one. Great.
Take cover. Take cover.
I wasn't counting, so I have no idea how many I've actually picked up.
Take cover. Take cover.
Pretty much, yeah. The issues are... Yep. Yep. I don't know if the boss lady never spawned. I don't think so. And even if it did, would it matter? I'm going to make a copy of this save thing, and I'm just going to drag and drop it each time and make a new one of these. Okay. So when you collect the tarot card, why isn't it doing that? It's supposed to be under WinCon. I will definitely be looking forward to this update being kicked out the door. Yes. Okay, so I could have sworn this was working too. Oh. No. I think I see the problem. Yeah. It's not set up to trigger because it only triggers if you actually hit the thing there. This is why this would never add. So we're gonna do an idiot switch here. Because boss rush is the only time this doesn't trigger. I mean, technically I could just copy paste the code in each of these. That's actually easier. I was gonna do a thing where I just did an if statement and saying if it's boss rush, don't do this, otherwise just do it. But then I realized that, you know, what if I want to have another? Well, I could do if not this one, then this one. Or I can just put the instructions in each of these things and call it square. You know, let's just do that. We'll just put them in there and call it square. Why go to the trouble to make this other system when in reality there's an easy system right there? I mean, if you really want to save on typing, what you could do is you could set up a variable for, you know, each of these things there, and then like for this number here, and then at the bottom have an if not this one, then do this, and then only run this code once, so you'd have like way less typing. But That's a lot of effort to go over just copy pasting it a handful of times and calling it square. You know? Just a little bit. And normally I'm all about doing that, but when you make a new system, you also run the risk of, well, causing new problems. Please be to skipping intro story, yes.
Are you ready?
My nice ominous going down thingy. Yes, yes, ominous. Good. Good. Well, assuming this one plays out right, then it'll be after sometime during the stream tomorrow that I put this out, I guess. That makes the most sense, I'd say.
Are you ready?
So I gotta update the itch.io page and yeah.
I sense danger. Don't even try.
Also gotta compress the files, then post it everywhere. It's doing the counting though. 5 of 10, so it's obviously working.
Take cover.
It was never going to spawn the boss in the other one though, given how the arrow was set up though, so
Take cover. Lovely.
I'm just hard tanking the damage just to see if he spawns. I'm not going to fight him or anything, I don't care. I'm just going to do a play test. So many problems.
Take cover. Take cover. Don't even try.
Where are you, last card? You're here somewhere.
Take
There's
cover.
Blueberry, but I don't care. Up there. Cool.
I wonder where I can find that. Take cover. Lovely.
You can get unstuck, right?
Take cover.
Yep, okay. Good enough for me. Good enough for me. You close it real fast and open it so it hides information. Set that to play up real fast, delete the previous version. That. This is definitely awkward that it keeps doing it. I keep finding one more problem. It's like, I should have been running like a regular test. Like, I should have played all the way through on the stream. But I did previously a bunch of times, and I got to certain like near ending areas, and those were where it would break. So it wasn't even broken at the like at that point until now. So I guess I assumed that I didn't break that, which was a mistake. Always assume that you've broken something else. That's the secret. As long as you assume that, you know, you won't be surprised at least, right? Pretty much. Pretty much. All right. Let's try this again, but this time with feeling. I didn't really have feeling the other times. I'm just saying. I thought I did, but I was wrong. But now I will be doing it with feeling. That's what matters. Bring the stream up over there. I was going to try to get through this all the way today, but I'm not seeing it. Not at 7:13 a.m. Today's what, Thursday? Yeah, I guess I don't have anywhere to be. I could play all the way through. Blah, blah, blah. I mean, I'm glad I keep kicking it out the door because, you know, otherwise I'll literally ruminate on it forever, whereas this really gives me milestones. It just does. And later on I can improve it, and eventually some year, maybe it'll be popular if I just keep improving it and telling people about it forever. Eventually be like, man, this guy's on update 69. That game must be amazing. Yeah, if I get to update 69, I'll put some, like, you know, dirty secret in there somewhere. I don't think I'm doing 69 different prototypes of this. I'm just saying. It's not happening. 5 years down the road. Still not at 69. One day, guys. Whole streaming career based entirely upon adding updates to one game. I will literally make my own nude hack if there's like for the game if I get to update 69. Just cause. I figure by that point the game will be wildly successful and I'll have made a bunch of money, or it'll be so pathetic that I've even continued it that long that who cares what I do. Take your pick. Take your pick. Wouldn't even be that hard to make either. That's the silly part. I know which one you should choose. That is exactly true. Poppet, in fact, is not anatomically correct. So there would be bumps in places, and she's got all the right curves, I'll tell you that much, but if you're looking for those bits, they ain't there.
Bye. Are you ready? I sense danger.
Yeah, this game, the nude hack wouldn't be all that great because the only character who'd actually look good nude would be Tinka. Everyone else is, you know, toys, so they would look weird.
Seek cover.
Tinka, on the other hand, is, well,
I wonder where I can find that.
person. I mean, a ghost, but she doesn't look very ghostly in this.
Take cover.
She would actually look pretty good, probably. And by probably, I mean I know exactly how she looks because I put the outfit on her in the first place. All the models are not, all the characters are nude to start with. You have to add things to them and yes. I know exactly how they look.
Take cover.
Mostly they just want to see Boozeberry, you know, with a nude hack. That's what they really wanted.
You're welcome.
Just a big teddy, like, you know, just Dingus just sitting there flopping around all over the place. Just like, oh my gosh, really? That's a thing that's just happening? Just, it'd be horrible. I would be real sad.
Take cover.
Now, you just make a joke, nude hack, where you put breasts on everything. No matter how inappropriate, you just put it on him anyway. Binky's just got a giant pear just bobbing off him the whole time he's floating there. The looks on people's faces, it's like, well, you wanted a nude hack.
Take cover. Don't even try. Take cover.
Okay. It's more fun to fight Binky with all those cool things. I'm just saying. He's a lot less fun to fight when you have to only use this. You know, I wish Binky's model was such that you could actually make certain parts of him really large, but he's not really a lot of parts that but it would be pretty funny. I mean, I could technically just make models with giant heads and things like that. I mean, it's possible. If I wanted Tinka to have a giant head, she could have a giant head. It's one slider away if I want it.
Take cover. I need more energy.
That being said, we're gonna have to make I'll remake all of her graphics, but with the big head now rendered instead. So it wouldn't really be that efficient. I need to literally have all of her graphics a second time. Uh-oh. Ow.
Lovely.
It's not like Unreal Engine where you can also move one slider and change the size of things. Well, it's not a slider, it's like a number.
Take cover.
But you can rescale stuff. Yeah, I might add some fun secrets like that later on. Or like I say, if for some reason I can't make anyone interested in the game, I can always make the adult version of it. When in doubt. The option is always there. I think he's being a jerk.
Lovely.
Got him, finally. Oh, the tarot card thing didn't remove. Oh my god, really? Ugh. Really? Didn't it remove in the other test before I deployed it? I thought it did. Oh my god.
Congratulations. Hi. Bye.
I'm gonna see if it removed in the next area or not.
See you later.
Yo.
See you later. Bye.
But I'm gonna make note of it because I'm gonna keep playing through and see if that's the only problem. Tarot card quest doesn't remove when the boss spawns. Yep. Alright, let her do her story time. Sure. Hopefully that's the only error, because that can't possibly be that ridiculous of a fix.
Hi.
It's probably just I forgot to run the quest thing at one point.
Bye.
Yeah, I wish I'd redesigned the bosses from like the first one to like later on, because people won't even see the later ones all that quickly, whereas I could probably get the most out of that. Okay, that's awkward. All right, so no deployed version. We're just going to do a play through the game in the engine because every time I try for a deployed version, it keeps having a problem. And then I got to go back and do it, and I don't have access to the console to see what the problem is. I might as well have a complete version there, and then I'll do one more playthrough once I successfully get through that. Okay, fine. The music back on. So that's that, then it flips that there. Wait, why would I want to put it back? It's this right here. It's supposed to remove it but not put it back. Yeah, that's the problem. I have no idea why that broke in that one area. I have nothing. Just flat nothing. Yeah, I got nothing. Without the console to tell me, it's just pure guesswork. Oh, no. We're going to be doing a bunch of tests here. I'm not trying a deployed version again until I can successfully get through it in a non-deployed version. Like, what, 5 tests or something? Oh, too many tests. And it keeps breaking. I wish I could work on Daz while I was on stream, but man, I don't even know how I'm going to manage to proof that so that it's actually like streamable. It's literally just loaded with naked characters. I mean, I could drag it off the screen, load the characters up. I don't know, there's a lot of things in there. Every time I think that I found some way to make that thing safe, is not. Basically an 18 plus stream if that thing's around.
Are you ready?
Alright. We doing a full playthrough. In the deployment thingy. Or actually in the engine itself, and then we'll do it. I'm glad I didn't try to race this thing out by Monday like I was hoping for that we'll get to stream it.
Hi. Bye. Hi.
Save at every point.
Bye.
Only like a minute to get here if you're actually not using, or if you're just skipping the intro. I guess to be fair, I also skipped the, I didn't have the title thing in there. That would mean the logo. Alright. I guess it's not a true test because I'm not actually playing the music from the game. Whatever. That's not going to break anything. Because it still runs the commands to try to play it anyway, so if it would have failed, it would have errored anyway. Because whenever RM can't find a file, it instantly crashes. Instead of just skipping past it like a scene thing. Nope. I have a lot of protections in place to stop that though.
Don't even try.
Because RM does it like that.
Don't even try.
Gooseberry spawned up there, fair enough.
Don't even try. Don't even try. I wonder where I can find that. Take cover. Take cover.
They've been kind of spawning inside of things lately, haven't they?
Take cover. Don't even try. Take cover. Take cover.
I should actually be killing these. I don't know why I'm trying to dodge them like that. It doesn't work. I know better. What's going on with you, pal? Just a random graphic? Okay. Sure. These glitches, they happen.
You're welcome. Don't even try. Take cover.
Awkward that that spawned right under me. Okay.
Take cover.
I mean, technically, block does actually pull things to you. It is actually very good at that.
Try.
It's literally there to,
Take cover.
in case something will get stuck inside of something like the quest mobs. It's like, nope, works just fine.
Don't even try. Take cover. Take cover. Don't even try.
Look at that. It's like below me, huh?
Don't even try.
Oh, I thought it was inside something. Clearly, it isn't. But eventually, later versions of this will take too long for me to do these individual tests. It'll just be, you know, testing each thing and then releasing it and hoping it works. But I'm not going to do as much structural changing as I did this time around. So many things got changed with this. So many things. I definitely appreciate it. I would like any feedback at this point, good or bad, you know? Doesn't matter, because any feedback is just it's better than no feedback. Oh my gosh.
Don't even try. Lovely.
I really just need to advertise it more. I didn't really want to get too big and like telling everyone about it until it was actually a little more of a solid game. Why I wasn't too big about telling everyone about Prototype 1. I was like, this game is going to be broken in all kinds of ways. There's no way I want everyone playing this right now. I want to get a couple updates under my belt and then go, yeah, sure, try it.
Take cover.
Dodge that. Interesting.
Don't even try. I need more energy. Take cover. Don't even try. Don't even try.
I need to make the deaths more exciting. Like a lot of these things, like it really is done too fast. I really need to slow things down. Like the boss dying should be an event,
Try.
and instead it's more like, oh, they just kind of pop and that's that. It's not exciting at all.
Don't even try. Take cover.
Basically, I got to work on the spectacle.
Congratulations.
There's definitely an issue where it briefly shows things and then it fades out, fades in. That's kind of bizarre.
Bye.
8 minutes, you're sure?
Yo.
Hi. See you later.
Yo.
Bye. See you later.
I probably should have an options menu in the actual game itself too. I might add that later. Like, actually I'll add that to my list. Inside. Tight now. Game. As opposed to just having it in the title menu. Make it all nice and neat.
Hi. Bye. Are you ready?
Area setup 217. I mistyped something. That's what screwed my playthrough up. Nice. What a mistype. That screwed up my playthrough. $1 being missing. Freaking $. Sometimes it do be like that. I'm just saying, it do be like that. The $signs are on all the other ones. Okay, well, obviously this playthrough will be impossible. Because without that change, yeah, we'll never be able to progress past that. Alright, well, I'm going to take a brief bio break. I'll be back in like a minute, but I've been sitting here streaming for 5 hours and 35 minutes drinking a lot of tea, and, well, the tea is winning this fight. I'll be right back. Alright. So I'm half tempted to just jump right up to having already beaten Binky. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll do like a broken playthrough of just jumping to each boss and beating them. And then do the final playthrough assuming that all works. Do I want to do it like that? It eats like 9 minutes just to test if I can go through that door. That's a long time. What needs to be unlocked to even get to that point? I don't remember. It's been so long since that one didn't work right. I did make a bunch of changes was the problem to the quest thing. But in theory, there shouldn't be any other changes I have to worry about. Fine, I'll just do an actual playthrough, or try to. We'll even listen to the music while we do it, just for some variety. No. I am not watching the intro. No. I am skipping the intro. That is like 2 minutes saved. I am skipping the intro. I will beat Binky again, fine, but I am not watching the intro every time. Definitely tomorrow will be the full playthrough, assuming that I don't once again find problems.
You ready?
Next time I'm not going to rush the deploy test. I'm going to just go out of my way to literally run the full playthrough in the engine first. I was trying to rush it a lot more this time and it ran into more problems and just added a bunch of time that didn't need to be there. So you should literally have a full playthrough in the engine, and then after that, then I will do the other.
Hi.
Oh wait, the hub's missing. Sorry, the HUD's missing.
Bye.
Let me enter a thing and then come back out again.
I sense danger.
Also, I didn't check the chat.
Better luck next time.
Where is my HUD? It's literally supposed to run this event on all of them. And it runs this, it's literally setting to the hub right there, which... I'm sorry, the hub HUD right there, I don't, I mean... Huh. Oh my god. Alright, well now we can safely assume that we are so not getting through a full playthrough today. Things keep breaking. We're never getting through it. I mean, this was just working. It runs the hub HUD. Okay. Does it set the HUD somewhere else? Actually, do a wait first. This feels like a timing issue because it's still running through the map builder and all that crap, and the map builder resetting it probably. Yep. Why does it say hub? I know why it says hub. I know why indeed. Do I know that? Because name of area is the actual variable it should be using, not the other. Ah. I remember setting this up because it caused a problem. Why is it called name of area? Shouldn't it just be type? Oh, I literally wrote name of area on all these other ones here. Okay. I wonder why I made that change. This does nothing. Because I literally replace it right down there anyway. Yeah, we're just going to do a jump through, or we'll just keep testing various sections, I think, at this point. This is just becoming a comedy of errors at this point. Just the most awkward of awkward. I'm just trying to think of what caused this particular problem because it was literally working earlier. I must have done some editing somewhere when I wasn't. I just didn't realize that I was messing something up. I guess I did move that around a bit, so I mean, I guess that's where I was messing it up. But I don't know.
Are you ready?
It still says hub. Why does it say hub? I know why it says hub. Stop talking. No? Still talking. Sure.
Hi.
Nope.
Bye.
It says that because I didn't click save. Boop. Now it says the right thing. And the status menu is once again not working. Why is the status menu... I was just testing this earlier, remember? It was all working fine. I made a note of it saying, oh look, and then it got fixed and I was like, okay, cool. I do have the right version open, right? Like this is not like a messed up version? Question mark? I'm having it, well... I want to check something here. What's even required to open the menu here? Status menu gets locked out if 7 is on or 29 are on. There should be nothing stopping that. Right.
Are you ready?
I wonder if it's related to the input config plugin.
I sense danger.
Yeah, you can't open it there either. We'll do an overwrite trick to see if I can cheat my way through it. But just to double check. Yeah, it defaults to this, and that should be the menu cancel. It's already on there. See? The menu is not accessible on this particular map. So you've already gotten through the intro story thing. We floating. We still floating.
Are you ready?
Blah, blah, blah. Oh, it says the gallery thing. Perfect, perfect. I'm just going to start jumping directly to this map from now on.
Bye.
Nope. You cannot open the menu. I'm assuming it's that mono thingy that's screwing it all up. Alright. It's actually already set to go to 15 there. Nice, I hit escape like an idiot. Also long, actually, yeah, status menu. Oh, 40 like that. Let's see if it's even triggering at all. If it's not triggering at all, then that's an input issue. And if it is triggering, then that is a coding issue. I guess if I skip directly to the map, it works. Uh-oh. There must be a difference. I fixed it one way but not the other, maybe? Oops. Ain't nobody want to hear the music every time. Oh wait, nope. We already established it works if I skip directly to the map. We must establish that it works if I skip the intro story. Something's locking out the status menu. But on the other, it doesn't happen, which means there's just some sort of switch, but both the switches that are governing it are both good to go.
Are you ready? Hi. Bye.
You know what it probably is? This goes back to the whole, the longer you do this, the more the simple, stupid things mess you up. There's probably a command that just says disable status menu access somewhere on that first thing there, and I probably just never re-enabled it again. And it probably only happens on that map. So if you skipped past that map, it's probably fine. What do you bet? 'Cause there's a disabled access. Huh? What do you bet? Huh? Something dumb, huh? Yeah, I don't know why I closed that. I should have just done that. Just do this. Yep. Oh, nope. I have to go through the other thing there. I literally have to go through that map. At least I have a common event set up so this way it will automatically do it on all of them, so I only have to change it in the one, no matter which map I go to work. I need a game dev mode where, like, you know, the character suddenly starts going super fast and it makes like car noises, like it's just like going vroom, 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 just racing along, and she just goes like warp speed. Just a little cheater button for that.
Are you ready?
Bonus points if it changes to a picture of a car with her head sticking out the side of it like that, and just like smoke coming out from behind her. That'd be amazing. That would be cool if there's like just an equipable car in general, like in the levels. You just get it, you just start running over the enemy toys.
Hi. Bye.
Yep, there's your problem. Disable menu access. Oh no. Oh, of course it is. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be that? Right? Why wouldn't it be that? Would you believe it? Somewhere around 6 a.m. I thought to myself, yeah, I got this. I'm gonna be able to test it, do all these things, and then like 2 hours later, yeah, about that. We're gonna do a test from I guess farther in. I don't even know. I guess we'll run Binky's thing again, make certain it all works, and just try to play through as far as I can stand before I decide to wander off and sleep. I don't have to work today, so technically I can derp around as long as I want, but at some point
Are you ready?
I will probably just fall over from having not slept. Also, there's apparently a cap on YouTube. If you ever go past 12 hours, it automatically just makes the stream no longer able to be a VOD. And then the watch time doesn't even count.
Take cover.
Unlike on Twitch, where, you know, it would, the longer the stream, the better.
Take cover.
My reflexes are getting terrible. I mean, ideally, in the latest versions of the game, it'll be much more, you know, reliant on you using evasions
Cover.
to mitigate damage. I mean, it's already more evasion based than it was, given the limited number of heals.
Don't even try.
No longer can you simply dodge until you get more mana. I mean, you can dodge until you get more mana, it just doesn't help you heal. Effectively potions, really.
Take cover.
I might eventually just turn them into potions. Now you just give them free potions because there's no store in the game, really. Like, there's no items, I should say. Like, I've not bothered to make them yet. Oh, there you are.
I wonder where I can find that.
Come on, little buddy. And he's so much less of a good reward this time. Now he's just one more use of heal. Before he was the heal spell. So you were like desperate to rescue him because the game was really hard if you didn't have the heal at all. I also vastly sped up this projectile. Is there a way through? Sure is.
You're welcome. Don't even try. Don't even try. Take cover.
That was my bad. Two to go.
Take cover.
I never move with the mouse. I don't even know why I bothered to actually have mouse movement as a thing. It's just literally a targeting system. It's honestly just not very efficient in this game because you want to use it to target.
Take cover. I need more energy.
That hurt. Going for like a kill shot there. If you stood in that, you're just dead. All the bosses have incredible spike damage, so. Basically, I follow the WoW methodology of don't stand in the red circle. You won't like it if you do, trust me. Bad things will happen to you. Fought so many battles with the Uber block on that now I don't actually have it. I'm used to playing with it. The block that I'm not even sure we'll keep in the game because it's so good. Where you can actually just move and block at the same time. Basically making it like 1 second invulnerability things you can do with like a brief lag in between. Well, we're doing pretty good now. I guess technically that's where it would be, and then we can go to him, get some freebies. Well, not free, you gotta pay for them.
See you later.
Yo.
Pink is chatting at me at the same time.
See you later. Bye.
Definitely a problem I should fix, but that's a problem for a later prototype because it doesn't really ruin the game. Don't stand next to Tinker while you're talking to another person. There you go. Perfect. Problem solved. It will get fixed. It's actually on the list. It's a known problem. But we're prioritizing.
Are you ready?
Only the most important fixes are getting fixed right now.
Are you ready?
And a bunch of content got added instead. So. Oh, what now? 221. Why is my code so bad? This guy did a bunch of things and didn't really test it. Oh. So what happened was that somewhere along the line the thing got moved somehow. From this one here, and it ended up down there. Okay, well. I don't think you can just load a save and have it do that. I don't think that's how it works, but let's double check and see if I can do that. Because now I'm kind of curious if I can pull it off like that.
Bye.
What actually gets saved?
Yo.
I mean, I don't know why that would be saved, since it's just using the plugin that's available. I didn't save after the story bit. Mistakes were made. Sure, I could have skipped the story, but counterpoint, I didn't. That's what happened there. I was rapid clicking. At some point, I'm picking up a lot of Poppet's habits of, being an impatient character. If you run the test enough times, I mean, at some point, it's going to be hard not to get impatient.
Are you ready?
I have lost count of how many times I have read this particular dialogue.
I sense danger.
40, 50 times, probably. Quite a few.
Don't even try.
More times than I beat Final Fantasy VI. And I beat that game quite a bit. Not as many times as I beat Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I beat that game a lot more. Where is it? There is an item around here somewhere. They're just hidden right there, huh? I hear the noise. I know it's there. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me, boy. I know you're hiding that tarot card.
Don't even try. Don't even try.
There's Annie's on. Nice.
I wonder where I can find that.
Come on, Annie.
Take cover.
Get to the chopper, Annie.
Take cover. Take cover. Take
I have like a B-side version of this where there actually is a little toy chopper you gotta get to. It wouldn't make any sense because the time frame for the story is like the 30s, so it would not be. They wouldn't have that.
Take cover.
There could be a blimp they have to get to though. That'd be pretty funny. Less funny than to get to the chopper, but it would definitely be amusing. I'm so thankful that the NPC is actually not able to be hurt. Maybe in later versions, but in this particular version, you can actually use the NPC almost as kind of a shield. And let me tell you, Operation Human Shield is a success. Or I guess in this case, Toy Shield. I love her little waddle, it's just funny to me. Because she doesn't have any joints. Or she's got like joints at her elbows, and she's got joints at like, you know, her thighs, but she doesn't have any like, you know... No, she has joints at her shoulders and her thighs, but she doesn't have elbows or knees, so she can't really walk very well. So she waddles. But she has a hat, so that's more important. Whichever Annie has the hat is the most important Annie at any given time. There's nothing stopping one Annie from taking the hat though and becoming the most important Annie though.
Take cover.
Ugh, he dodged it. What a jerk. The problem with the freeze thingy is if there's a lot of enemies around, they can actually eat the freeze and then, you know, it's not very good then. But it'd be pretty good otherwise. He has a lot of health though. Get away from the little ones.
You are finished. Search and destroy.
Oh no. I froze him, but he triggered his teleport at the same time. Now I have no idea where he is. Ah. Worst. I do want to figure out why he does that and goes on these little vacations of his. Because all the other bosses don't do it. But this guy goes on vacations. Where'd you go, buddy? Pal? Friend? I'm kind of lonely out here, just saying. Vacation time? Yeah? I don't recall approving vacation time.
Stop. Don't even try.
Good news is he doesn't have that much health.
Stop.
Like none of the other ones are around. They tend to protect him pretty well from that, but if you can get him away from the other guys, the freeze is very good against him. The freeze is good against everyone just about, except Annie. Terrible against Annie. Because Annie has an evade no matter what you do. She'll teleport away. She can't walk, but the thing doesn't stop teleportation.
You are finished.
I need to give like hurt things for all of them, but this character's made to be intentionally weak to this because you don't have any other abilities at the time, so you can lame if I give you an ability, it just sucks.
The salt is finished.
Stop.
You are finished.
He does have a shield that can make him invulnerable, so if you try to fire while that's happening, bad things will happen to you. I'll probably increase the damage on his ram ability.
You are finished.
To be completely honest, I think it needs it.
Take cover.
You are finished. You are finished. You are finished.
Yeah, look at how much damage he does anyway, though, if you ever get caught by that. I double-click that like an idiot.
Search and destroy.
But if you can freeze him, he eats it pretty hard.
Stop.
Missed.
Stop.
Got him.
Die.
Hope you only have one hit left. Not walking in that poison. That poison hurts so bad. Oh, God. Not only do the puddles deal damage, but it also puts a dot on you, so you're just gonna hate your life for a while. It's almost certainly you literally just have to use the heal.
Congratulations.
But you'll have to take a bunch of the damage first before you use your heal, so you'll also have to wait and suck it up and hope you don't take too much more damage in the process.
Hi.
15 minutes, not bad. Yes, just give me everything. I need to spread this out, all the items, but until then, I do that, it's just going to be, you can get them all right there.
See you later.
So far, just about every time I end up too poor to buy the last one, so I have to backpedal a little bit to get it. That's okay. There's still going to be a bunch of rebalancing. Right now, it's pretty balanced in the player's favor. Other than the spike damage, I can just up and kill you, but, you know. Listen, don't stand in the red circle. You only have yourself to blame for standing in the red circle. You deserve every time you get completely wrecked by it for having done so. 100%.
Are you ready?
Like hitting a parked car. You know, listen, you deserve having to pay, although
Don't even try.
go fast.
Don't even
Alright.
try. Don't even try.
You looking for Fortuna, wherever you're at.
Don't even try.
I like the little, like, the heavy breathing they do as they run away.
I wonder where I can find that.
But the second you're far enough away, they're immediately going to start attacking you. I tend to have them attack where they're only, like, you know, if your back is facing them, because they're just complete cowards, so I thought it'd be kind of funny, but I don't know about that. They've already got enough mechanics, they don't need more.
Take cover. I need more energy.
Ow.
Don't even try. Take
I'm
cover.
out in the open. See how much damage after taking some out in the open? It's terrible. They do so much damage. Probably want to use a heal at that point.
Take cover.
Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
Don't even try. Take cover.
Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
I managed to stand inside that. That shouldn't technically be possible, but I'll allow it. After all, you can't always just use ghost form to get out of it, so it's not like you're stuck inside it or anything. Not really. It technically makes you invulnerable too, so. Because projectiles don't go through those. So it's really only the player's benefit, I guess.
Don't even try. Take cover. I need more energy. Don't even try. Take
Oh,
cover.
they're so annoying. Their projectiles are the worst.
Don't even try.
There they are.
Don't even try.
Joanna, you are finished. Yes. Yes. We'll see who finishes. Ooh. Wait, that
Boom,
sounds like
baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
she's down there.
Boom, baby.
I got her trapped.
Boom,
Yes.
baby.
I mean, she doesn't really ever stay trapped because she hops, but you know,
Boom, baby.
Don't even try.
still, it's not the worst.
Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
Don't even try. Take cover.
No purge.
Don't even try.
Purge bad. Ow. Darkness can make it kind of hard because you can always, if you try to end your ghost form in the middle of something, it shoots you right back to wherever you started, so
Take cover.
it can be really obnoxious. Because her little darkness thingies become really hard to see if you're already afflicted by darkness. By design. I mean, you know, you want her to be much more devastating for the darkness.
Take cover.
I want Anna to be not out in the open. I don't want her helpers.
Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
Take cover.
Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
Take cover.
Remember, there's poison's pretty effective against Anna too, for that matter.
Sick.
It's basically like a free 5 damage. Just sits on her for like a million years. It's so hard for her to get rid of it.
Don't even try. Take cover.
Weird.
Boom, baby.
I do need to improve poison though. It doesn't seem very effective by comparison to some things.
Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
Take cover.
Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
Don't even try.
Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
Lovely.
Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
As long as you can get away from their little helpers,
Boom, baby.
they become so much easier to fight.
Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
Lovely. Take cover. Don't even try. Take cover.
Boom,
Take
baby.
cover.
Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
Where are you at?
Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom,
Take
baby.
cover. Don't even try. Take cover.
Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom.
Bit of a lag there.
Boom, baby.
It's not the worst though.
Congratulations.
Interesting little load thing there, but okay, whatever. I like that particular dialogue. 27 minutes to beat Anna.
Bye.
And I skipped the intro, so, you know, it's going to be like probably about 31 minutes before we reach that point. Assuming you skip all the dialogue and don't read it. Probably add 5 to 6 minutes if you actually read the dialogue. Maybe longer if you read it out loud. Probably longer if you read it out loud. Let's be real here. Maybe reading out loud. Oh, that means I got to go back and get the last of the rewards too for Anna. Or from Atixon.
Are you ready?
I'm definitely going to add more rewards that cost money and things so Atixon becomes more useful.
See you later. Are you ready?
Yep. Yep. Good times had by, well, not the worst time. So definitely. The fact that it's so random really does help the replayability an almost immense amount. There's no way I could actually
Hi.
replay the testing all the time if it wasn't random. Alright, so 29 minutes and I'm ready to do Fortuna's thingy.
Are you ready?
Another thing I need to split up amongst all the areas. Alright. This usually takes 10 minutes.
What does it say?
It's even reasonably fun. I mean, I still enjoy doing it to a point. A little less after the amount of times I have done it, since I haven't really changed it much since then, and it's just kind of a thing you will probably want to do. Oh my gosh, my memory right now is going to be awful. I'm going to just see her. Oh good, I lucked out. We have the man in black. Oh, wrong man in black. Go. Isn't the, well, actually, there's a star over there. That's right. Really? Yep, he's over there. Good, good. Where did I see that? Right here? Okay. Nope. 50-50 failed. Yeah. Still did better than I thought it would.
That's what I'm talking about.
And now do them in reverse order so that by the end it's just so much easier. The hardest one first and just work my way from there. Oh, I just lucked out on that. Nice. 2 right off the bat. Nice. Nope. Just wanted to sell that one, but I did not. Did just see you though. Alright. Oh nice, lucky. Oh, brain fried. Where did I just see them? There we go. Brain definitely fried. Nope. Oh, she was like down here. Sure. Nope. I'm not doing too bad. Just 2 more to go. Fun, fun. Nice. Did you see that? I did, yeah. Oh no, wrong lady. Right here, okay. Okay. I can do the best when I just don't even think about what I'm clicking on. A lot of times it feels very brute forcey. It's like, I could do this, but what if, and I'm just saying I just brute force it instead. Mm-hmm. She only says her that's what I'm talking about once, apparently. How unfortunate. So with that done,
Are you ready?
I definitely like the redesigns.
Hi.
37 minutes, not terrible. It took like 8 minutes to do that, not bad.
Bye.
That's including even doing this afterwards, that's not horrible. Yeah, I don't think I'm making it through the whole thing, I don't know.
I sense danger.
Seems to take about an hour and a half to beat the whole thing.
Don't even try. Take cover. Don't even try. I need more energy.
I have the reflexes of a dead sloth right about now.
Don't even try. Don't even try. Don't even
A dead sloth, you know, stuck in a glue trap. There you go. Just in case you're reanimated or something and, you know, it comes back, it'll still be stuck and still really slow.
Don't even try. I wonder where I can find that. You're welcome. Don't even try.
Well, the fact that I managed to keep playing even though I'm like super tired and everything like that, and it's still not awful, I mean, it's still reasonably fun, yeah, says a lot.
Take cover. I need more energy.
I was like well rested or something and just woke up and that will probably be
Don't even try.
quite enjoying myself.
Don't even try. Don't even try. Take cover.
Now the game is so different with Block 2, you can just run with that going. I realize the game really is about running secretly quite a bit, you know, you just run away from everything. You can fight. There is benefit to it.
Don't even try. Don't even try. Don't even try.
Don't destroy.
That was almost really bad news.
Hey, buddy.
I wouldn't go there.
Hey buddy, pal, friend.
Destroy.
Why don't you stand in my lightning storm and take lots of damage? That would be swear.
I wouldn't go there.
Destroy. Destroy. Destroy.
Just get him all trapped.
Destroy.
I wouldn't go there.
It's all about learning to exploit the AI like the player would have probably done anyway.
Hey, buddy.
I wouldn't go
Destroy.
there.
Destroy. 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 Hey, buddy.
I wouldn't go there.
Destroy. Destroy.
Why don't you walk on through that, pal? Yeah.
Destroy.
I'll
Lovely.
pop a heel just cuz.
I wouldn't go there. Try.
Destroy.
I wouldn't go there.
Destroy.
Yeah, no problem. I've gotten so used to dodging around that and everything that it's just gotten really easy. You can still do a lot of damage, but I mean, it is what it is.
Congratulations. Hi.
It took like 5 minutes to wreck him. Just saying.
Hey! Hey!
I don't think I have any arms for him, do I? Nope. I could technically go collect them.
Are you ready?
To be honest, other than needing to, I don't even want to. Like, I mean, you get upgrades for him, but you get up Lightning Storm 2, which is pretty solid. Does double damage, so. In theory, I would want to do that. But, counterpoint, I'm just saying, I can also just race through the game and win, too. Ugh, maybe I'll fight Don Fluffles and then I'll call it. I don't know. Fighting all the bosses again seems like it's gonna be... I guess at that point you're already so close, you might as well just win.
I sense danger.
It's not that incredibly long of a game at the moment. You see how long it takes to make content for these things, like it's just... takes a while. I had the stream thing up so I can chat with people. How long have I been streaming? 6 hours and 46 minutes? Yeah, okay.
Don't even try.
I think after like 8 hours you can't even edit the stream anymore. That might even be 6 hours though. Like, you know, if something's copyrighted, you're screwed. But overall, I've already double checked all the music, so it shouldn't be a problem. Still looking for Venetia. Oh, she's down there, I see her. Old hey listen herself. Hey, listen, listen, hey, listen. Pretty much. So hard to see of all of them. She's right up there hiding behind that tree.
I wonder where I can find that.
Unfortunately, she's a flying mask, so she's not particularly big, which makes her really obnoxious to try to find. She's the right size to be worn on someone's face.
You're welcome. Don't even try.
I actually end up playing pretty much one-handed now that heals on the thing there. Like, I need to make the enemies more threatening so you can't just run like this. The problem is that enemies are like super threatening for when the boss is out, but way less threatening when the boss is not out. Also, if there was more reason to fight them, that would probably be pretty good too. Maybe I'll add in more versions of the enemies too in the next patch. Maybe like the second version of all the enemies to make them more interesting.
Don't even try.
It doesn't take that long to add in a new version of the enemies because it's just a recolor anyway. Or I mean, no, it's really difficult. It's this incredibly complicated process where I've handmade all the graphics by dragging a blue flower up a mountain in Tibet in order to learn the greatest secrets of all asset creation. Yes. That's really what happened, yes.
Take cover.
Where is it at?
Take cover.
Right there.
You are doomed.
I wouldn't go there.
You are doomed. Take that.
Take cover.
Take that. You are doomed.
Got too far away. I figured out a lot of the trick on how to fight him.
Take that.
Take cover. I wouldn't go there.
You're just trying to get him to trigger his roar attack with the lightning thingy on top of him, and it's really good.
I wouldn't go there.
Take that. You are
Easy. I mean, after you killed the boss like 30, 40 times, actually, it's probably only like 30 with him. I mean, at some point, it gets really easy. I've just gotten used to it. I know his patterns. I mean, I wrote his patterns, but now I've had plenty of time to test his patterns too. And know exactly where the hole in the AI is. Because all of them have a thing where if you get too far away, they close the distance to you. But there is a space in between where you fight them in almost what effectively is an invisible arena, so if you stay in the invisible arena, they will be forced to not use the thing to close.
Hi. Bye. Hello.
Hello. She's so happy. Yeah, it definitely helps out. I'll probably end up making more complicated stuff later, but as long as you're within the arena. Did I say before? I don't even know what I said.
Bye. Hi.
Wait, what's she say?
Bye. Hi.
Oh no, it's all good. I'm almost through this here, which is impressive. I didn't think I was gonna make it, but here we are. Things are working pretty good. Might as well collect the last of the things well, some of them anyway. I don't know if I collect all of them, but I guess in theory I do want to see if they work.
Hello.
But I'm pretty certain I can just beat all the bosses without these upgrades.
You ready?
Granted, Lightning Storm 2 is pretty good. But I might as well turn in the few ones there. There's a couple that are really easy to get. Technically, all the ones in the story areas are very easy to get.
Are you ready?
And it's a pretty good plus of things there. Plus, if you happen to get them all, the spells you get are very strong. I don't know if you get Firewall 2 from them, and I don't think so. I think you just get Firewall 2 from something else. So.
Are you ready?
You might get Ice Blast too, which isn't even that great. I guess it freezes for a really long time. I don't think I want to go back in the levels and get the things. I don't think I want to do that right now. If I was gonna, like, for the real full playthrough, I'll do it. But For this, I'll use the cheater thing where I go back and get the stuff from all the story areas. I'm actually half tempted to make it a quest that appears only in like the story areas. Just add more quests that are story area based, as opposed to I'm gonna go up and down and see if I can find it. Give you reasons to talk to things, make it more like a point and click adventure. It's over in the corner.
Are you ready?
Because I'm not really using the main story area as much. This is like the only items that even appear in the main story areas, besides things you could buy. I skipped this area, so that's why it's not dark, but that's okay. I don't really care. Oh boy. Maybe I do care. This is my fault for skipping it. Okay, I don't need the thingies that bad. I did skip past that area. I did use a cheater thing. So rather than do that, I'll go back and get the 1 for Fortunas real fast. I'll turn those in. And then I'll just go play the final thing. And that's good enough for me. I already know that thing works if you actually don't skip the whole thing. If you don't, you know, use code to cheat your way past things, but
Are you ready?
let's get the easies. Turn them in and call it square. Well, they were right there, perfect.
Are you ready?
They're randomly placed, so you know. Oh, they're both right here, how convenient. They're randomly replaced every single time too. Or not replaced, but placed in a different location.
Hello.
There's 3 of them. That's not bad. I'll take the bonus whatever for this fight.
Are you ready?
It's intended to be a quest that's much more collectible over time, and I'm just going to spread them out a lot more and make them more hidden, but...
Greetings.
Technically 9 should be around here somewhere. Should be. Yep, it was down there.
Greetings.
Alright, well I have 9 then. Okay, sure.
Hi.
Guess I'm saving over that one. Fair enough. 51 minutes.
Are you ready?
I skipped the intro. That's probably like a good 3-4 minutes there. I didn't bother to get all the extra things, which is probably like another 15 minutes if I really want to get everything.
Sense danger.
But I don't. I just don't. I wasn't even going to beat this right now, but I'm still awake, so I'm just doing it.
Take cover.
I might be regretting all my life decisions at this point, though. Staying up that late. I'm definitely going to sleep a lot today.
Take cover.
Alright, we're just looking for Miranda, wherever she's at. Not enough video to maintain streaming. Don't cut out on me now, YouTube. Been having some problems lately.
I need more energy.
Every once in a while, our internet connection just seems to have weird little hiccups, and then it's fine.
Don't even try.
Where is she at? There we are.
I wonder where I can find that. I wouldn't go there.
Yeah, Firewall 2 would be really nice for this fight.
Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
Got stuck in it for a while. Good, good.
Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
Got him. Got him, boys.
You are finished.
Next one to go.
You are
Boom,
finished.
baby. Boom, baby.
You are finished.
Take cover.
Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
You are finished.
Take cover. Don't even try. Stop. Stop.
You are finished.
Stop. I wouldn't go there.
Boom, baby.
Finished.
Boom, baby.
You are finished.
There's a disturbing number of Annies running around right now.
Boom, baby.
Finished. Finished.
Boom,
Finished.
baby. Boom, baby.
You are finished.
Boom, baby.
You are finished.
Boom, baby.
Finished. Finished.
Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
Finished. Finished.
Take cover.
Boom, baby.
Finished. Finished. You are finished.
Take cover. Don't even try. I need more energy. Don't even try.
You are finished.
Boom, baby.
Take cover.
Get away from all the projectiles.
Boom, baby.
You are
Boom,
finished.
baby.
I wouldn't go there.
You are finished. You are finished.
I wouldn't go there.
Finished. Search and destroyed. You are finished.
I wouldn't go there.
You are finished.
I wouldn't go there. Take cover.
Boom, boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
Take cover.
Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
Don't even try.
Boom, baby.
Take cover.
Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
Oh, she nailed me with it.
I wouldn't go there. Lovely. Take cover. Take cover. Take
YouTube is laughing at me saying I don't have enough things.
Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
Take cover.
Boom, baby.
She's doing a lot of damage to me lately. Ow.
Lovely. I wouldn't go there. 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 Take cover. I wouldn't go there. I wouldn't go there. Stop. Take cover. Don't even try.
Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
Take cover.
Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
I wouldn't go there. Don't even try. I wouldn't go there.
What's behind her?
I wouldn't go there.
Oh, why won't she die?
I
Oh
wouldn't
my gosh. Finally. Bunch of lag too. Wow. That's not good.
Hey, buddy. Destroy.
I wouldn't go there.
Destroy.
Don't even try.
Yeah,
Hey, buddy.
I wouldn't go there.
that lag sucks.
Take cover.
Destroy.
Lovely. I wouldn't go there. Don't even try. I wouldn't go there.
Hey, buddy.
Well, pretty much agree that I'm gonna have to mess with the lag more and figure out why.
I wouldn't
So tomorrow I'm gonna mess with that. I might have to just change how this entire map plays out. This boss gauntlet might not work, and probably figure out what's causing the RAM to not empty correctly. The memory, I should say. I can tell you the RAM is the memory. You know.
Hey, buddy. Destroy. Destroy. Destroy.
I wouldn't go there.
Could also be my computer's been running for so long that it's just the stream's been going. It could be making it difficult to do too.
Destroy. 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 Ouch! Ouch! Take that.
I wouldn't go there.
That.
I wouldn't go there.
Gonna exploit his AI really hard. Really hard.
You are doomed.
You actually want to use that attack as much as possible. I gotta do so much balancing. Also gotta fix the incredibly awful lag.
Any more mana?
what could be causing this, but something is definitely a problem.
I need more mana.
Out of mana. Got too far away.
I wouldn't go there.
Exploit that AI. Exploit it. Got him.
I need more energy.
Yeah. Something ain't right. Oops, I'm gonna do that.
Take cover.
Before I exit. That looks pretty normal. Projectile rate looks fine. Um, $201. Maybe look at 189. Interesting. But even if there were 7 destroyables, it's not even that bad. That is kind of a large number, though. Anyway. This is more about sending a message, and the message is actually finishing this, you know, that I can actually get through it without it breaking. Maybe. It's very laggy though. Okay, it made it. It wasn't gonna do me like that. I was like, don't do me like that, bro.
Hi.
Don't do me like that. 107? Okay.
Bye.
Oh. She doesn't turn off the quest. The quest is number 5, right? Something off. Oops. Yeah, turn off whatever number 5 is. I don't remember the code for it, but I can figure it out. Win con's perfect. I just need this. Wait, I don't even need to. I can just have it literally be boss rush. Okay.
Hi. Hi.
It's beatable, but it's still got a lag problem on that final fight. I don't even manage to dodge it last time. Also, there's this, but I think I just fixed that, so. Fair enough.
Don't forget me.
Great. Well, that's mostly a success. At least you can beat that in the whole game through, so that's something. Still got to fix that lag problem, but if that's all I have left to do is fix a lag problem, that's something. I fixed that already. Fix the final fight lag problem. Well, the final fight of the prototype anyway. Definitely better from what I could watch between arguing and Thibs about schoolwork. Yeah. No, thanks. I appreciate it. It's definitely getting there. But yeah. There's just seems to be a certain point where it's just too many things and it's not clearing. I might need to use a cheat thing. I don't know. Anyway, that's probably enough for me. I'm like an hour and 19 minutes past when I was gonna stop just because I want to get to the end. I'm like, I'll do it. I'll make it. Oh my god. Well, thanks for hanging out with me, Blinded Journeyman. And, well, thanks to anyone who views this in the future. I don't know why you would come back and view the whole thing in the future, but for some reason you're viewing part 81 because you happen to be working for MatPat or something. Thanks for watching too. Alright, I'll catch you later. See ya.